Say Forlek is first to the stream.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Hope everyone's doing absolutely fantastic today. I am back, and I'm feeling slightly better than I was on the last stream. So I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad that I am not feeling so sick. Still, every now and then I have a cough or something, and it's not fun. But we are getting better. We are getting better. I don't know why the camera seems more depressing this time. I didn't change anything from last stream, and I feel like it looks worse. I don't know what it is. I honestly don't know. Maybe the lights are just ever so slightly different every time I turn them on. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Seelick, congratulations on being first. Both getting the first chat message and redeeming first. Not bad at all. Skoiled, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. And Quasi, of course, glad to see you here. Loki, good evening. Good evening. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. Seelick says, I prefer it. Less intensity. Well, there we go. There we go. It's less intense then. I'm down. I'm down for it then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems like when I actually turn like contrast up or the saturation up just a little bit, it tends to have weird issues. And then when I turn it down, then it just looks weird. Who knows? Who knows? We're alive. Everything's fine. Everything's going well. Anyway, yeah, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. I know I've said that like 12 times now. Quasi says, I just got my new web project to run something my old project could do, which is one of the first goals for some project I want to rewrite. Hey, there you go. That is absolutely fantastic to hear. Very nicely done. I am super happy for you. Super proud of you. Very nicely done. Loki is at a 30 stream streak. Holy smokes, needs more intensity. Well, I would say with a 30 stream streak, that is pretty intense. So thank you so much for streaking here in this stream, Loki. Remember, everybody, if you're gonna streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in this stream. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe we do need just a little bit more intensity. I don't remember what it was that I turned down though.
I don't remember. Well, there's the intensity that we need. There's that intensity. Yeah, I don't know. The gamma is turned down. So maybe if we go with -10 on that one. Contrast will go with -10 instead of -20. Brightness, I think, is fine.
And
then the saturation, I just don't know.
Benedict isn't here to say art, so art.
Wait, Axel isn't here to say art, so art. Well, Axel doesn't usually say art. That's usually Cameron. Speaking of which, I don't know where Cameron is, because yeah, usually Cameron would be the first one here to say art. So I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Maybe it's also the hue shift? I don't know. We'll leave it like this. I feel like this feels okay. So leave it right there. Turn down the 4 watt. Like this. Go on.
Headshot.
I feel like we were headshot. Ah, there we go. Now you don't see the green screen behind me. I don't know. We'll figure something out though. We will figure something out. Fairly, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. Turned out, yeah. Oh. Loki, I understand what you're saying now. We will turn down the 4 watt. Oh my gosh. I think it's just because of the way you spelled it. My brain just did not comprehend it for a second. But I get it now. Anyway, but Quasi, I do appreciate you being on top of that. And I didn't post any art, just wanted to make the funny speaker say art in text to speech. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Chord review is needed. Oh, let's go take a quick look at the chord. Well, I mean, first of all, we do need to take a look at art, even though Cameron's not here. Look at that art. Now everybody is my witness. If Cameron comes in and is like, oh, you need to go look at art. We're looking at art. So there we go. Looks great. And then we're gonna head over here to General because I'm assuming, hey, Scoiled, Scoiled, you're here in the server. Say hi. There we go. I think that worked. I think that worked. Let's see here. Loki has posted a thing. I'm making the world's weirdest game jam. Johnny Razor. Wait. What is this? What's going on here? What is this video you've posted?
Bad game jam idea.
Bad game jam idea.
Weeks, I'm hosting one of the biggest and strangest game jams ever made. Right
Go
now,
on.
we already have over 1,000
Oh
people
my
signed up
gosh.
and counting. So if you want to get in on the action, help me make this one of the coolest game jams ever.
I'm gonna have to jump over here in YouTube. Let's see what's going on here. Oh my gosh. Of course it's freaking ads. And you can't see the thing because I have the thing up. Yeah, now I get what you're talking about now. There we go. Hey, look at that. Look at that. It's Johnny Razor. It's Johnny Razor. Unmute.
This is your opportunity.
There we go. Now you can see it. Now you can see it.
Ideas series where I pitch ideas for games and movies and whatnot. And
Okay,
because
all right,
of
all
that, a lot of you guys have asked me for a long time to make a game jam, so I am. But this jam is going to be a little different from what you might be used to.
I'm ready.
Alongside your game submission, you'll be required to make a bad game idea short to promote your game. A lot of indie devs have no idea how to market their games. Most indie games that get made don't see the light of day, and this will be something that you can use to promote your game and maybe even earn a vote or two at the end of the jam. Speaking
That's
of,
fair.
the second thing that makes this jam stand apart is we plan to release a free collection of the top 50 games to see, with the winner getting consideration for a published full release from my game studio, Bad Ideas Production. I do want to preface, it's consideration, it's not a guarantee, so whether you've never been in a game jam before or you're a seasoned vet, this is the perfect opportunity. The jam starts on March 1st at 12 a.m. EST. I'll be revealing the theme for the jam in a video that's scheduled to premiere at that time, so if you don't know the math for your time zone, the premiere time is what it is. It will last until March 31st at 11:59 p.m. So
a month! A whole month!
Try to get your submission in the morning or early afternoon of the 31st. In case there's an issue with your submission, we won't be taking any late submissions, so please tread carefully. And if you're interested right now, please join my Discord right now, linked in the description, which has a whole section for the jam. You can also check out the IO page, which is linked there as well. Now, I'm going to go over the rules for the jam and some frequently asked questions that people have asked in the Discord, followed by some general best practices.
Okay, all right.
The game you submit should be worked on.
I may need to look into this. This seems like a good time. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna join it. Oh my gosh, we're up to 23, almost 2,400. That is crazy. All right, well, we still got 12 days. We still got 12 days, so I'm going to join the jam just so that we're on here, right? We're on the list. We're on the list. We're going to be here. I'm just going to throw that in there just because, you know. Yeah, I'm also going to subscribe because I had no idea who Johnny Razor was before this. That's good times, though. It's good times. Yeah, I'm going to say we're going to keep an eye out on this game jam, and depending on what the theme is, after it's announced. Don't worry, Cameron. We got this for you. Quasi actually had you covered. So I'd say we took a look at art already, but I believe I had stuff up on the screen, and I think it was also art from yesterday. So yeah, we're definitely gonna take a look. Anyway, yeah, Loki, I actually do appreciate you sharing that because yeah, I am definitely interested in that. So I just got to take a look and see kind of what the schedule is gonna look like, and we'll see. And the theme, because who knows if I jump in here and the theme just isn't, you know, catching me or anything like that, then maybe we won't. But yeah, submissions must include reference or be inspired directly from the theme, of course. Each submission must include a video pitch of the game in vertical 9:16 format, no shorter than 5 seconds, and no longer than 3 minutes in length. All right, yeah, fair. Keep a general teen/PG-13 rating, i.e. mild, infrequent profanity like hell, damn, ass, minimal gore, minimal adult themes, fair. Follow the itch terms of service, no generative AI, fair. No hateful/derogatory, I don't know why I couldn't read derogatory for a second, content, no slurs, no hateful language, and no nudity. Dang it! All right, fine. So we won't be able to do a typical RPG Maker game, but I think we should still be able to make this work. So yeah, so enjoyment, creativity, artwork, audio, video pitch. Yeah, I would say this seems worth it, especially because if first place is a publishing consideration and $100, that's not bad. That's not bad. And $100 for second place and third place, and then fourth and fifth is $20 Steam gift cards, and then honorable mentions, and the top 50 is the inclusion in the game collection. Yeah, I would say that's probably pretty worth it. So anyway, yes, I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on this. So in the next 12 days, when it is revealed what the theme is, yeah, we very well may jump in here and see what we can do. So who knows? Who knows? I mean, I've got some like ideas for games, but the thing is with game jams is when the theme gets revealed, if the ideas that I have kind of going around in my noodle just don't pan out, then it's like, well, meh. Anyway, yeah, so I do appreciate that. But I do know there's more. I know that's not the only thing that you posted, Loki. So let's take a look here at the game gear. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, it's working. It's working. Loki, this is beautiful. This is absolutely fantastic. I don't know. Okay, so there's not any sound. Is it just me, or is that refresh rate? Is that how the refresh rate is supposed to be? I never played the Game Gear. So if that's supposed to be like that, then that's absolutely fantastic. Either way, it just plays GIFs. That would do it. That would be why. That would be why the refresh rate is looking like that. I like that. I like it. I like it. Let's see. I didn't see any art. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Skull says, yes, I joined the server. Well, I'm glad to have you here as well. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. You aren't sharing. I got it fixed. I did get it fixed. Gotta turn off the heat. It's cold when I came down here to the basement originally, and now it's a little bit too warm. Let's see. There's a person which has a series called Bad Ideas, which suggests silly games and films. I like it. I like it. Blasted ads. And Cameron says, I'm late. Art. All right, everybody, let's go take a look at art now. So here we go down here. Oh yeah, see, we already looked at this, Cameron. But we're gonna look at it again because I had accidentally, I was not sharing the screen. So, oh my goodness, and look at that. Look at that, you just posted the new one. You were waiting. It's not that you were waiting for the stream to start. You were waiting for the actual art channel to get pulled up. I like it. I like it. You got to keep people in suspense so that no one gets any early preview as to what's going on unless it's on the stream. I love it. I love it. What are these two creeps doing up over here, creeping on these two lovebirds, trying to have a little bit of a moment here, holding hands, and they're just like, ooh. I'm assuming that's what they're doing. It may be something different than that, but it's what it looks like. But this looks absolutely fantastic, Cameron. Very well done. Love all the shading and the details on his sweater. That looks super fantastic. Yeah, and I'm not quite sure what this is. It's a stick with a diamond, and I like it. I really like it. And of course, the hair, always one of my favorites here is the hair. Love the pleated skirt as well. Yeah, fantastic stuff. I love it. I love it, Cameron. Oh, sorry, and you know I do. Hey, there we go. Whoa, those are some very exciting socks, shoes, boots, whatever they may be. They are very exciting. I guess they could also be like some kind of pants that don't go all the way up to the top, because then you got the shorts. Oh my gosh, I just realized how much of a hook that sword is. Okay, that's really cool. I like that. I like that. Very nicely done. Beautiful stuff, Cameron. Yes, they are a couple, and they're both girls. Oh, okay, fair. Amazon has her lantern staff. Oh, gotcha. They're like, okay, all right, yeah, very nice. Very nice stuff. Yeah, beautifully done, Cameron. Beautifully done. All right, everybody. Let's see here. Dakota over on YouTube says, what's up? What's up, Dakota? Welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. I did not hear my message. Wait, what?
Amaran Reap says, I'm late. Art.
There you go. I feel like Twitch has been having some weird issues with their text-to-speech lately, where sometimes it plays the message, other times it doesn't. I saw the message, if nothing else. Now I don't remember if I actually heard it or not. Whoa, that is very green screeny. That's exciting stuff. Let's see. He claims he looked at art, but nothing was on screen, so I can neither confirm nor deny. That is true. I did have the screen covered up, and that is my bad. So we did take a look at it again. Let's see. I didn't have my message. Sad. We already looked at art. Not mine. It just plays GIFs. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, sounds like we are caught up. Oh, the leggings on Sari, our Sari, our leggings, affirming her queer status, lesbian, bi. She does not know. Fair. That's fair. Hey. Everybody's got to figure themselves out at some point in time. So, you know, and everyone's on their own timeline. Anyway, Well, welcome everyone. Glad you are here. So I tried to do a little bit of work off stream between now and the last stream, and yeah, got just a little bit of stuff done. So we still have quite a bit of work to do, but we got some stuff done. So let's jump in here and take a quick look at what we got going on. So first and foremost, I got a couple of the things up here. It's mostly just the health that is actually in here properly. The pyro is not actually... It's not in here properly. I just threw in a random variable, which happened to be variable 2. And so now the pyro damage is showing based on the Y position of the cursor. So every time I move the cursor, it increases the pyro damage, or it goes down the higher up I go, because, you know, it's the Y position. Anyway, so I changed a couple things. So I lightened the outline around the text. I feel like it works a little bit better than having like the pitch black. So I think the slightly lighter brown feels better. I also have all of the text in here now, so it should be 2 lines of text, and then you will have the perk and the buff and the debuff, which will be the green text is going to be the buff, the red text is going to be the debuff. I have also rewritten the text for Fairly's Fantastic Scroll. I may change it again. It's a pretty easy process, but yeah, it just says, you know, the scroll heals its owners by siphoning enemy health. However, other healing items become less effective. So Fairly's Fantastic Scroll used to like increase your wisdom by 1 or like decrease your dexterity by 1 or something like that, but like those are no longer playing a role in the game. So I needed to find some new things. So Fairly, your Fantastic Scroll now makes it so when you kill a monster, you restore 5% of your HP, but the healing items are now 10% less effective if you apply Fairly's Fantastic Scroll. So if you would like that to change, let me know. I know that I did not consult you before I changed the stuff that you were going to be, you know, that your card was going to have. So if you would like to do anything else, honestly, let me know. This was just like the first thing that I thought of. I was like, it'd be kind of fun to have some kind of perk that made it so when you killed a monster, you got X amount of health back. But then, you know, I needed to find a debuff, and so it's basically just making the healing items less effective, which that is actually something I have not fully implemented yet because I need to make a few changes. But anyway, so let me know Fairly if you would like me to change at all, because I'm assuming I didn't actually go back into the Discord messages to see if you had posted anything. I'm assuming if your card still had the, like, you know, increasing wisdom but decreasing, like, I can't remember if it was like increasing wisdom and decreasing dexterity, but it was changing the original old player stats back when we just had the 4 stats. And I'm assuming anything that was only directly affecting those didn't really have anything set in stone, right? So if that's the case, and if you would like me to change it at all, let me know. But for now, this is what we kind of have it set to, but we can change it to whatever you'd like, because I can always just take this stuff here, I can just take that, and I can apply it to anything else. So that is something that I worked on while off stream. I also got it all down so that the icons go to the right side instead of down here in the bottom. And I also got it to where when you hover over the perks here now, it will actually show the thing here in the center, so you can actually see what it is that it's doing. So all of that, it should be good to go. I also got the actual healing of the player done. So if we come over here and let's take a hit.
Axel _ Benedict Jade 5 bits. Sup, nerds, what's up?
Hello, Axel. Welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, we're just getting started, so yeah, hopefully we're having a great week so far. Okay. We do need to take at least 1 hit so I can show you the healing stuff. So I'm going to stand on a 15. He's got a 16, of course. All right, we are going to take a hit on a 15. I should not have hit on a 15. Also, I realized when I was doing this, the combat is still very broken, which made me very sad because I thought for sure we were done. But as you saw just now, the monster did very weird things just then. So yeah, gotta fix that. Gotta fix whatever the freak is going on there. Let's take a hit on a 12 as well. 17, we're gonna stand on a 17. 5, 13, 20. Okay, come on, I just want to show the healing. 15, we're gonna stand on a 15. There we go. All right, he's got 1 health left. Oh, here we go. Let's split, and we're gonna take a hit, and take a hit, and take a hit, and take a hit. Okay, well, this guy's going down. He's got 1 health left, and I'm gonna be doing some amount of damage. Okay, so as you can see, I've got 7 health right now. So if I stand, as long as he doesn't get a 21 or a 20, oh my gosh. So help me. Please be odds. No! I thought we had this in the bag. I got too cocky. It's all right. 15, now 24. Dang it. Am I going to die on trying to show that I can get healed? There we go, 21. Okay, as long as he does not get a 21, we should be good. So if I stand, so we've got 5 health right now. Let's stand on a 21. He's got a 20. It should then, I don't know if anybody saw it, but like the icon over here, because I got activated, it kind of just like expanded for like a half second. And then now I'm at 6 health instead of 5. So yeah, so it heals me, it restores 5% of my HP, and I have it round up since, 5% of 10 is half a health, so I have it round up. So yeah, anyway, yes, that's kind of what we got going on right there. The other thing that I also did was, and this is more for Axel, and I already shared with Axel, but Axel now has Axel's Wheel of Cheese, so it is no longer Axel's daggers of damage, although when you hover over Axel's Wheel of Cheese, it still says these daggers will increase your damage, but they're so sharp you'll cut yourself just by looking. So that is still not 100% there, but it's getting there. We at least have an icon now on the card, and it is now called Axel's Wheel of Cheese. So very exciting stuff. And now you can get the Axel's Wheel of Cheese, and there it is. So we just actually, get it working. So, yeah, so I would have gotten just a little bit further along with all of that stuff, but I kind of ran into some weird issues, and that's because I was just doing the perk card system in a weird way, and I need to do it in a better way. So basically the way that I was doing this was, and I was kind of experimenting specifically with Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, because Fairly's Fantastic Scroll is the first of the perk cards. This is perk card at number 1, technically.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits.
Oh my gosh.
This cheddar is so sharp, you'll cut yourself even by looking.
Okay, I mean, Axel, I was down to change what the cheese wheel did. I was down to like do a completely different thing, but I think that is actually hilarious to have it be sharp cheddar, and it increases your damage because it's sharp. All right, never mind. We're keeping that, Axel, unless you request something different. Same goes for Fairly. If you would like yours changed as well, let me know. But Axel, because of that, I'm going to keep that like that. It is now going to be a sharp cheddar cheese wheel, and it is so sharp that it increases your damage. There we go. Anyway, yeah, so what was I saying? That's right. So yeah, the way that I was trying to do the perk cards with as few extra...
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. Absolutely not. That's the sharpest of cheddar.
Exactly. That is the sharpest of cheddar. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. I like that. Anyway, that's so cheesy, but anyway, yeah. So I was trying to get the perk cards working with using as few extra variables as possible, right? And so basically the way that I was doing this is if I come over to the tomb, and then when we're here in combat, when you got the dead monster, basically what I was doing is right here, heal player with the perk card. So basically this was all it was going to require to be able to heal the player, which this was just going to loop through. It was going to check every single item slot, because you got the 9 item slots. That's how you say 9 with your fingers. Yeah, so basically it would just cycle through each one of those, and it would basically just check to see, hey, do you have an ID of 1, meaning it would have been Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, meaning it knows that if it is an ID of 1, then it needs to heal the player, which is fantastic. That is great. But I was kind of running into issues being, I think that eventually I want to get to the point where you'll be able to upgrade your perk cards. And if you're going to be able to upgrade your perk cards or potentially get multiple perk cards, like multiple of the same thing, like however we want to do it, it wasn't going to work well. So I think what we need to do is, instead of checking to see what the ID is, I think what we need to do is when you select the perk card itself, I just need to have like a list of variables that are the things that it does, like healing the player, damaging the player, thorns damage, stuff like that. It needs to be all stored in a variable, and then that way if there are other perk cards that have the same thing that it does, like say for example, if you know, if I picked Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, right? Oh, that was the other thing that I did. Actually, sorry, just really quick side note. Another thing that I did was, I'm sure that maybe the eagle-eyed among you have noticed, it is no longer choosing multiple of the same perk card. It now only picks one perk card from each perk card, and it will never pick a duplicate ever again. I've also set it up. What?
Fairly, I just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Fairly! That is absolutely fantastic and crazy. Congratulations on getting into the credits. What is this, a third time now? Oh my gosh. Pretty sure this is number 3, right? Wait. Okay, yeah, because I haven't moved you, because I did confirm. So yeah, so you are now at X3. Let's grab that, and we're just going to come over here, and we're just going to throw you in right here. There we go. Number 3. Woof. Fairly. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm like 99% sure. Okay, I was like, just making sure that I didn't accidentally write your name somewhere else, and then, yeah. We're good to go. Anyway, Fairly, congratulations. Very well done. That is absolutely fantastic stuff. 3x name in the credits is wild. Holy smokes. Yes, third time. Heck yeah. Fairly, that is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for watching. To be able to have redeemed your name 3 times, that is 30,000 channel points, which is absolutely wild. So congratulations. Well done. Absolutely beautiful stuff. I still feel like I'm going to have to create some other section, because we already had the section, and now I need an other section, especially because they're like freaking some rand dev is coming up on a 10 redeems in the credits. Oh, it's wild. Absolutely wild. Anyway, congratulations. Well done. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Yes, you are at an X3 now. Beautiful stuff. So well done. And thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate that. Let's see here. I feel like I've missed some stuff. Oh my gosh, what have I missed? Okay. The leggings, okay, Sari and Zeri, if you are in her girl circle. So instead of an actual Game Gear, it's just an ESP32 with a screen, and it plays GIFs from an SD card. The idea is to load it with a bunch of Game Gear game GIFs and have it randomly play. I just ordered the final pieces to finish it off. Should soon be able to run off battery and use the original power rocker to turn it off and on. Holy smokes. Okay, that's actually really cool. I like that idea, because then you could just like set it on a shelf and just have it play GIFs from the Game Gear. That would be super cool. That is really, that would be an amazing like shelf decoration. Holy smokes. I really like that. See how Squad says it looks fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yellow Jester, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Quasi says, I'm curious, for the people that make games, are they usually good at their own games? For me, I am usually pretty good, just enough to beat the last level. I feel like depending on what kind of game you're making, if you're making more of like a skill-based game, I almost feel like just because of over time you playing it again and again and again, I almost feel like you would get better at your own game. But if it's completely up to chance, like say for example Tomb of Vercilias, I feel like it's a little bit more difficult to you know, become good at it. But I feel like if you're doing it again and again and again, you probably would just get better because of that. The UI was already amazing and still getting better and better. Scoil, thank you. I appreciate that. It's definitely a work in progress. Definitely trying to get through and you know, make it as good as possible is my goal. So thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see, that's so cheesy. This cheddar is so sharp, you'll cut yourself. Absolutely not. It's the sharpest of cheddar. That quip will bring it. That quip will bring in the cheddar. It really will. If you got a cow to get milk to make cheese and it failed, would it be an utter failure or a mistake? I think it'd be an utter failure. An absolute utter failure. Yes, third time, heck yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I think that should be good like that. Let's see. Dakota over on YouTube says, I have no idea what's going on. YouTube, I checked the down detector, like a lot of things are messing up today, but damn YouTube streams keep buffering. Yeah, I did notice. So I pulled up YouTube like about an hour ago-ish, somewhere around there. And yeah, it was not loaded. Like, it loaded nothing for me. And then when I went and checked, is YouTube down? I believe down detector. Oh, hey, look at that. YouTube down for more than 320,000 users in the United States. That was 3 hours ago. Oh my gosh. Is YouTube still down? Who knows, CNET? Who knows? Yeah, it looks like basically all of the reports have dropped down to mostly none. It looks like there's still like a few thousand people that are reporting there are still issues. But yeah, around, what time was that? About 6:30? Okay, I guess it was about 2 hours ago. Yeah, there were 310,000 people, almost 320,000 people that reported that it was down. I was one of them because I pulled up YouTube, and it was very bizarre. I pulled up a playlist, and I could play videos off the playlist. I could pull up my watch later, and it would play just fine. But if I tried to go just like to the YouTube homepage, it was just blank. So I don't know. Very bizarre stuff, but it seems like they've fixed it now for the most part. Maybe streaming is still having an issue. It's possible. It's possible. Hopefully it doesn't do anything too crazy though. My YouTube app's been goofy too. Okay, it seems like it's okayish. Yeah, I think they were just probably having some weird issues for you know, just like, it seemed like it was maybe like an hour at most. Anyway, the home screen doesn't work, but watching a video works. Yeah, it was very bizarre, very bizarre. So, I mean, mine is working now, but again, you know, there may still be people having issues, so who knows? Who knows? All right, so selecting perk card. So this is perk card number 1. So card hovering equals 1 if you are released. Okay. So this is where it's actually, this is where it's doing some stuff. So move the perk icons. Okay, so it runs that common event. So that's what actually moves the icons over to where they need to be in the perk space. I was able to watch videos, but no recommendations either. Past the first page of homepage, it wouldn't load either. Yeah, that's very bizarre. Yeah, pretty sure. I mean, I haven't checked in a second. Yeah, pretty sure that mine is working now. Yeah, it may be, especially like if you're on the mobile app, it may also be doing some weird things too. I don't know. I don't know. Oh well. Oh well. All right, so basically, this is where it actually updates all of the stuff, which I don't know. Are we actually going to still be using? Because so. Oh my gosh, I did this in such a weird way. Why did I do it this way? Okay. I'm trying to remember why. Looks fine now. Okay, good. Whew. So why did I have so many of these things doing stuff, right? It's a question. It's a question for all of us. Because if we search for perk, so we've got the perk card selection. So variable 641, 642, and 643. These are just the 3 perk cards you can select from, right? So the 3 perk cards that are just kind of sitting there floating, that's what these 3 variables are. This is actually containing the ID of the card that is actually like going to be putting and making available for the player. And then you've got the perk cards selected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those are the actual perk cards you have chosen to apply to your character as you play. After that, we then have the perk stat mods. We got Vitality, Dexterity, Wisdom, Luck, and then we got Pyro, Geo, Hydro, Necro. We've got Health, Gold, Experience, amount of perks, card hovering, Vitality, HP mod, Multiplier, the perk stat mod, Double Draw. And then, of course, you've got the perk stat prerequisites. All those things. The player's skill. Okay, so the skills we need to leave as is. We definitely need to leave those as is. I think basically all of these I just need to swap out and then just fix in one way, shape, or form or another. Okay. Yeah, so should I? Yeah, I should. So the way that I was doing it before, basically, these prerequisites, I don't know why I call them prerequisites, because it wasn't a prerequisite. It was literally just storing a value. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I don't think we need these prerequisite variables, and we need to replace all of these variables. We especially don't need vitality, dexterity, wisdom, and luck. So we got pyro, geo, hydro, necro, health, gold. Okay, yeah. So we're just going to call these, we're going to say, let's just start at the top and we'll just start adding them. So we're going to say perk. And this is going to be health points. Yeah, perk health points. So basically, any perk that is going to be adding to the player's health points, it will add it here. And then, yeah. Yep, I think that should be good. Okay, so we got perk health points. We've got perk. So the ones that we need, though, the ones that we need are the ones specifically for Fairly's Fantastic Scroll. So that was increasing. Okay, so it was restoring health, and then healing items are 10% less effective. Okay. We're going to say perk HP restore. Yeah, so anything that would be restoring. No. Because we have to be kind of specific, because there's going to be a handful of different things that could restore your HP based off of perks. So there could be a perk that makes it so whenever you leave the floor, it restores 50% of your HP or something like that. So as long as you make it to the end of the floor, you get a bunch of your health back, kind of a thing, right? So we're going to say perk monster kill HP restore. Not a great name, but it's descriptive enough so we know what it is. So, yeah. And then we've got perk, healing items, reduction, healing items modifier.
Headshot.
And we can do healing items modifier. We'll go with that. Squad says, I gotta go. Hope I can come back to the stream later, Squad. I do appreciate you being here. Hopefully you can come back later, but if not, totally understandable. No worries at all. And yeah, we'll miss you, but we will see you hopefully on the next one on Thursday. Yeah. See, the real British teacup says hello. Says
hey. I tried to say hello, but you said hey. So hey, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. The guy on the interweb says, remind me what engine this is made in. Yes, so this is made in RPG Maker MV.
I don't know why I had to think about that for a second. But yes, RPG Maker MV is what this is made in. Yeah, hopefully that is helpful. Logan says, oh, I give it, for shits and gigs, at work I started taking the Excel wrestling manager and putting it in Godot. All right, that's actually pretty impressive. I like that. Hey, Moonman, Dazu, hello, welcome, glad you're here. And the guy on the interwebs says dies. Is it because of the Excel wrestling manager being put in Godot? Or because this is an RPG Maker? Either way, please don't die here on my watch. That would be absolutely tragic, and I do not appreciate the tragedy. So please stay living. Please. Yes, we're just going to say the perk healing items modifier. So this one, because this one could also go into having items heal more, but we want to have a singular thing that handles that, right? Right. So, yeah, that should be good. Should be good. Okay. So how are we going to actually handle this? Let's just call this the initialization slash animation slash wrap up. Yeah. I don't know why I just randomly had the MASH theme song start playing in my head. I don't know why. It's a good song though. It's a great song. The guy on the interweb says multiple reasons. One being ripped to pieces by void given focus. Whatever, lol. Please don't get ripped to pieces by Void Given Focus. That sounds horrible. Horrible, absolutely horrible. Stay in one piece, especially in the Void. Fairly says, I know I'm like less than a month to launch, but I finally got the story for Jellyfields figured out for launch. Hey, that is absolutely fantastic to hear. I love that. I love it. I would ask you to spoil it, but I don't want you to spoil it. I want to figure out what the story is. It'll be chapter 1 of the story and lead into chapter 2. Oh! Sorry, I just smacked the microphone because I'm that excited. That is very exciting, Fairly. I am very excited for that. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think there was going to be a story. I just thought it was gonna be, you know, clear each of the stages and plant things and play with your jellies and live your life. That's how I was planning on playing. But since there's a story, that is even more exciting. Let's see, the Real British Teacup says, ads are over. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm glad that you're back, and I'm glad the ads are over. Hopefully, they weren't too bad. Sometimes they can be very annoying, so hopefully they were not too bad of ads. What's the game about? Are you asking about this game or Fairly's Jellyfields? I'm sure the Fairly would love to answer that question, but I would also love to answer the question, so whichever one you are asking about. What do we think of Overwatch becoming Overwatch again? I am very happy that Overwatch became Overwatch again. I actually played it for the first time last week in like the last 4 years, and I forgot how much I missed the original Overwatch. Yeah, so I'm definitely playing Overwatch again. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. The Real British Teacup says, this one. Yes! Well, yeah, so this is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where you are playing as a bounty hunting adventurer who is trying to make your way through a randomly generated, always changing tomb, it's called. It's the Tomb of Vercilias. Vercilias used to be the right-hand mage of the king, and he started researching black magic, and the king was not a fan of that, so he ordered his arrest, and the mage Vercilias was not a fan of being arrested, and so he put a curse on his wizard's tower to have it ever be shifting and changing, and to, you know, keep people away from him, which worked. People never got to him, but people also never saw him come out of his wizard's tower. And so now that the spiel is about halfway through, Loki, and make sure you start waking up soon. Anyway, no one has ever seen him come out of his wizard's tower, and so everyone just assumes he's probably dead inside of his wizard's tower. But the king is not convinced of that. He's like, unless I actually see him dead or alive, I will just assume he is probably in there still researching dark magic. And so he has put a bounty out on the head of Vercilias. And yeah, so you, along with many other adventurers, are braving the Tomb of Vercilias, as it is now referred to, because everyone just assumes he's dead in there. And yeah, so you're going through fighting monsters, collecting items, and trying to get as far as you possibly can. It is a roguelike, and so you are expected to die at least a handful of times. And yeah, anytime you come back, you know, to life, basically, you will be slightly more stronger, and you'll be able to hopefully make it just a little bit further into the tomb until eventually you finally find Vercilias and bring him to justice. Yeah, that is the general idea of the game. We're still working on it, still you know, working out all the kinks and the fine details. But yeah, that's what we got so far. So if you are a fan of roguelikes and retro style games, and also the combat is blackjack. I completely forgot that part. That's kind of like the biggest selling point. The combat is blackjack. So if you like blackjack, retro games, roguelike games, anything like that, then hopefully this will be up your alley. If not, I do appreciate you being here at least. And yeah, hopefully you will enjoy your time here. So thank you. Thank you. There's the beginning of the story for the in the new demo. Oh, well, I'm going to be playing the demo on Thursday, so we're gonna see that we're gonna see the story in the beginning of the demo. So yeah, so Thursday we're actually probably going to be not doing any game dev on Thursday. Maybe we will for the first little bit, but there is a game that I really want to play. I got a key from the developer, and it was a lot of fun for like the hour that I played it, and yeah, so I actually want to play it, and they actually gave me an extra key, so I'm going to be giving away a key to that game. And yeah, so hopefully it should be a good time. It's called Goblin Sushi, I believe. Let me pull this up. What's it called again? Yeah, Goblin Sushi. That's the one. So yeah, so very, very excited. I think that I kind of showed it off on like a stream or so ago. We were gonna play it last Thursday, last Tuesday. Whenever it was, we were going to play it last week, and then I ended up getting sick, and I did not stream that day, and so I ended up not playing. But anyway, so if you are a fan of like the cooking games, which I am a huge fan of, I do really like them a lot, And so, yeah, but yeah, the developer just kind of reached out and was like, hey, would absolutely love for you to check out the game, show it off to your community. And I played it and I was like, you know what? This is actually a lot of fun. I think everybody here would absolutely love to, if nothing else, at least see it. And hey, and again, like I was like, yeah, I would love to chat about it. And I was like, if you got an extra key that I could give away, that would be even better. So they did provide an extra key. So I will be giving away a key to the game on the stream on Thursday. So if this seems like the kind of game that you would like to be able to play and not, have to pay for it, then maybe you'll get it. So I'm still not exactly sure how I'm going to be giving the key away. I'll probably just like throw it in the chat or like throw it up on screen at some point in time. Then whoever can jump into Steam and redeem it first gets it. And if not, oh well. But anyway, yeah, it is also a roguelike RPG. So yeah, kind of fun, kind of a good time, because yeah, you're basically you're trying to get as much money as you possibly can, and then your freaking your landlord comes along every now and then and demands rent. And if you've not made enough money to be able to pay him, if he runs out of time and then gets frustrated, then he kicks you out and you lose. But yeah, there's like different upgrade cards and stuff like that. So hopefully should be a good time. I'm excited. I had a really good time playing it. Again, for the like hour-ish that I played it, so it wasn't like a super long time, but it was fun. It was fun. So anyway, so we're gonna be playing that for like an hour or so probably on a Thursday, and then the plan is to then play at Jellyfields after that. So we'll be very exciting stream on Thursday, and yeah, should be a good time. Anyway, so I'm excited. I'm excited for that, Fairly, to see what's going on there. Let's see here. I've played Overwatch since the 2016 beta, and it has always been good. Yeah, I also was a part of the beta, and it was a lot of fun then. Overwatch 2, honestly though, I tried. I don't know what it was. Honestly, it was probably because when Overwatch 2 came out, a bunch of the people that I used to play it with stopped playing, and so it wasn't as fun because then I was just playing by myself, and that is not as much fun. And so I think that's kind of why I stopped playing. But anyway. So Cameron is a Moira main. Hey, I do like Moira. Moira's good. See, Sir Drippy 6969 says hello. Welcome, Sir Drippy 6969. How you doing? How's your week going so far? Hopefully not September. Let's see, the Real British Teacup says awesome. I'm glad you find it awesome. Loki says, truly hope the wife wouldn't let me sleep through our Japan trip. That would be absolutely horrible. Terrifying, really, honestly. If you just kind of didn't go because you just slept all the way through September. Be tragic. Cameron says, at Moonwood Games, what's your Overwatch main? My Overwatch main is Mercy. Mercy is my main. I have played Mercy probably about 95% of my playtime in Overwatch, like basically since 2016. Like if I were to go back and look at my playtime, Mercy is like 95% of my playtime. And then recently, because this wasn't a character before, well, I don't know how long she's been in the game, but Juno, I have played Juno a bit, probably like, I don't know, an hour or two or something like that, which is probably 10 or a dozen or so games. And I don't know, I've liked, I definitely am more of a support character in Overwatch. Like, I'm fine playing other characters. I enjoy, like if I'm gonna be a tank, I play Diva or Roadhog. I do enjoy Diva and Roadhog. I am not good at ADS. I don't know. ADS? It's not ADS. What's the friggin' acronym? Is it ADS? Now I feel like I'm losing my mind. Anyway, I'm not good at playing damage. I am not good at playing any of the damage characters. I've tried multiple times and I'm just not good at it. So tanks, I'm okay with being a tank. And then it's mostly just support though. I really like being support. I don't know what it is that's just like so satisfying at the end of the game, having like 50 assists. I don't know, it's just a lot of fun. So yeah, Moira was one that I did play quite a bit, and I did really like Moira. And then one of the people that I was playing with who also absolutely loves to play support, he and I fought over Mercy for a while, and then he finally was like, you know what, fine, you can be Mercy. I think it's because I went out and I bought the it was like the pink Mercy skin. It was the like if you donated to like Blizzard's like cancer research, whatever, you got the pink Mercy skin and like whatever other stuff. And so I went out and I donated. It was like $50 or something like you had to donate, or like $30 or something like that. And he was like, all right, if you're gonna go that far to donate just to get a skin, you could have Mercy. And then he started playing someone else, and then Moira came out, and then we both kind of like started fighting again over Moira. And I was like, you know what? You gave me Mercy, I will give you Moira. And so then I kind of just didn't play Moira a whole lot after that. But yeah, Moira is a lot of fun though. I do like Moira. I'm an anime, but I've been loving Mizuki and Emery. I have not played Mizuki or Emery. I have played Anna a few times. I was horrible at Anna. But yeah, good times. I used to play Tracer, but once I tried Moira, I was hooked. Yeah, Moira is a lot of fun. Tracer is fun if you can play her well. Nothing is more annoying than someone who knows how to play Tracer. If you can play Tracer well, I probably hate you. Unless you're on my team, then I absolutely love you. Speaking of questions, have you played Hollow Knight? I have played Hollow Knight. It was a very long time ago. It was several years ago, and I did not play more than probably like an hour or two. It was a lot of fun. I do really like the game. I have a hard time playing and beating games because I have so many games and so little time. But Hollow Knight is an absolute blast of a game. I do love it. Yeah, I've meant to play it more. I think when I started playing Shovel Knight, sorry, not Shovel Knight. I was thinking Shovel Knight. Hollow Knight. Yes, Hollow Knight. I have played Hollow Knight probably even less than Shovel Knight. But yeah, Hollow Knight. Yeah, no, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Unfortunately. Again, not a whole lot of time to play games. I like characters with two different modes. Squirrel Girl is my main for Rivals. Squirrel Girl was a lot of fun in Rivals. You should play Super Ball. Super Ball. Have I looked this up before? Super Ball. I feel like I've looked this up before.
THT guy on the interwebs turned
oh my goodness
into a PNG.
I'm a PNG, everybody. Oh yeah, I have looked up Super Ball. I feel like I'd be horrible at it. Good to know, obviously. Okay, now beat any Radiance. Not gonna happen. Absolutely not gonna happen. Let's see. As a fun fact, Overwatch went downhill because Bobby Kotick wanted to make the NFL of gaming and force the devs to focus on balancing to pros and not the casual audience, and it killed the player base back in like 2019 before Overwatch 2. That sounds about right. Man, could you imagine having your head so far up your ass that you kill a game like Overwatch like a year before the pandemic starts? A freaking global pandemic when so many people were stuck inside playing games and people just wanted good, like either competitive or cooperative games, and you just somehow kill it because you're like, let's do this other thing. Freaking Bobby. Be a PNG. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Kevin says, I've mentioned it before. It's a janky game, but I sunk 20 or something hours into it on Xbox. Oh, that's a good amount of hours. Maybe I'm a hater, but Marvel Rivals feels like an unbalanced and not well thought out jank mess to me. I mean, I'm going to kind of agree. I've only played it like... How much have I actually played Marvel Rivals? Now I need to know. Marvel Rivals, I have played 2.5 hours. I've played 2.5 hours of Marvel Rivals, so I can't really say one way or another. But yeah, when I have played it, like, it's been fine. Like, it's been fun. But yeah, when you compare it to other competitive games like that, it doesn't feel quite the same. I will say that. All right, everybody, let's get back into this. Let's do some stuff here. Some of the heroes are very much unbalanced. Yeah. I don't even remember who I played in that game, honestly. I don't think I ever even found a character, because again, I played it for like 2.5 hours. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that I jumped around from like character to character, and I was like, maybe I'll find one eventually, and then I stopped playing altogether. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Who up-deving they game? What? Nobody get masked piss. Nobody. Oh my gosh, I forgot about your username. I've missed you. Welcome back, masked piss. We are up here deving the games. That's what we're doing. Up in here. How you doing? How's life? Hopefully things are going well for you. I do love your name though. Okay, so I think what we can do is we can get rid of all of this. We are going to have to replace all of that, but should be all right. The map design felt really not great, and the destruction elements were just confusing. Yeah. All valid points. All very valid points. So yeah, so if we get rid of all of that, and then down here we get rid of all of this. Yeah. Yes. So, so where's gonna be the best spot to do this? So we haven't moved the perk icons. Thursday is my 40th stream if I can make it. No reason why I shouldn't. That is going to be crazy. Well, I hope, fingers crossed, that nothing crazy happens on Thursday to where you won't be able to make it. I hope. I've got my fingers crossed for you. So when do we need to actually adjust these things? So we're going to have it move the perk icons, but maybe right before moving the perk icons. So card hovering equals 1. Okay, so basically here's how we... yeah, how are we doing this? Let's say this. We're going to say because we have, okay, so 673. 673 is card hovering. Card hovering. Okay. So let's get rid of all of these. Yeah, card hovering we need to move somewhere else. HP mod multiplier, double draw, blackjack multiplier, spike damage. I don't want to get rid of those because I know that I need those because some of those are actually implemented. I need to update them correctly. And so I don't want to forget where they are. So I'm going to leave those as is, but card hovering, that is one. I think we're going to throw that up here. So we're going to say card hovering. And then we're also going to do one called card selected. Now, the reason we have those, so 653. So 653, I believe, yes. So 653. Okay. So we need to then just come over here. So card hovering. So change that one to be equal to 2. And then this one have you be equal to 3. Okay. So there shouldn't be anywhere else, I don't believe, that would be adjusting the card hovering, correct? Oh, crap, there is. Okay, so let's do that. So, yeah, so you're going to be 4. You're going to be 5. You're going to be 6. You're going to be 7. So these are the tooltips themselves. So over on the bottom right corner, this is the actual tooltips of what it's going to be showing. So we need to make sure that we are showing those correctly. What? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dang it. 10. 11. And 12. Okay, there we go. There we go. I have enough points to do a 5K if each point is a meter, i.e. over 5,000. Oof. It's not bad. That's not bad. See, the guy on the interwebs that says heart. It doesn't work, damn it. It works up there. Okay, huh. Wait. It's working here? Like the heart? Up there that I can't get to quite because it cuts my hand off? I'm not quite sure which one you're meaning. But I hope whatever it is, you get it figured out. I hope. Okay, so then card hovering, we then set you to equal to 0. Okay. So that's that. now, perk 1, 2, 3, 4. So all of this should be, okay, so none of that should actually be a thing anymore. I can see heart on mobile. I see a heart as well. So I don't know. So then over here in the common events, we've got the tooltips. Since 673. 673, I believe, was the old hovering, yeah? 673. 673. Okay, it is. So we need 653. So 673 is now 653. 673 is now 653. Should probably just copy that. There we go. There shouldn't be too many as of right now. Okay, that should be all. I should probably also check and see if there's any 673s elsewhere in here. I don't think there's anything in here. No. Nope. Okay, we should be good there then. Always bet on Moonwood Games Night. Always. You can always bet on me. Because I will always never disappoint. Never, ever, ever disappoint. That's how I live my life. Cameron says, I almost unfollowed you. Why would you do that? What did I do to deserve such a thing? What happened? Why would you almost unfollow me? That's so sad. That's so sad. Okay, so now if we come in here and we hover, we should still get all of the stuff showing, which we do. Fantastic. Now, here's what we want to do. Is when you select the card, this one, that's the one. So 653, card hovering equals 1, 2, 3. Now, when you actually select the card, so before it does the move perk icon, so turn off tooltip, blame the bed I was getting onto. Oh, so okay, so you're saying that you were getting onto the bed and then you almost accidentally tapped the unfollow button. That would have been very tragic. Very tragic. I'm glad that you didn't, though. I'm very glad that you didn't. Okay, so the perk tooltip. So before it does that, okay. So here's what we need to do. Because the way that this is working is it is... Okay. So here's how this works. Basically, the way that it's showing these cards is there are 3 variables storing the values of each one of these cards in it, right? So there's variable 1, 2, and 3, just for lack of a better way to explain it. There's variable 1, 2, and 3 because it's card 1, 2, and 3. And so each one of these variable 1, 2, and 3 are storing the variable ID of the card, of the per card that is selected. So let's say, for example, if Mathra's Ale Soap Gauntlets have an ID of 4, then that means that card number 1 has a value of 4. So we come in here and we scroll down to 6 whatever. Ooh, I done been inverted. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Perk card section. There we go. Okay, yeah. So this is perk card selection 1, 2, and 3. So that's cards, 1, 2, 3. So card number 1 has an ID of 5. Card 2 has an ID of 1 because Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, like we've talked about before, is an ID of 1. And then card number 3 is has a value of 4 because Axel Wheel of Cheese, excuse me, has a value of 4. So it is storing those values in these variables, which is what we want. This is what we want to see. So we need to get the value from the cards. Okay. So we need to say in here, when you select card number 1, so on release, so after you've clicked and released the mouse button, we need to say, after you turn off the perk tooltip, but before you move the perk card icons, we just need to say, script, we need to say game variables dot set value. So we're gonna set the value of variable, whoops, gotta do that. So game variables on set value. We need to set variable 648, wherever we are. 648, 640, nope, 6. So cards selected. So 654. Okay. So we need to say 654 is going to equal, it needs to grab the ID yes. Okay. So you need to grab the ID, or not the ID, you need to grab the value of game variables dot value. What would it be? 643? 641. So, whatever the value of the card 1 is, it should take that value and put it into this new variable. That way, so we say move perk cards. So then here's what we need to do. Then we need to come over here and we need a new common event. This is going to be apply perk card stats. Sure, apply perk card stats. That's what we're gonna go with. So then we run the common event, apply perk card stats, and then once it finishes applying the perk card stats, which should be basically instant.
Amaran Reap says, good job on working, Moon Man.
Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate that. Cameron says, problem to me too. I just realized Moonwood got to work quick today. Good job on working, Moon Man. I do appreciate that. Well, I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but
Amaran
viewership
wants Moon Man to do 10 chest benders.
Here I am trying to work. I don't know if you've noticed though, but there are slightly fewer than usual people watching today, which, for better or worse, I do tend to work a little bit more when there's less people watching, because then there's less people chatting, which again, for better or worse, it's better in terms of getting stuff done. Not as much fun because there's not as much back and forth and interaction, but oh well. The roaring is caused by you working on this. Basically. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this really quickly, and then we're gonna do some chest benders. So let us do, okay, yeah. So then it runs apply perk card stats. Once that runs, which should be basically instant, then it moves the perk icons. Awesome. So now we just want to take this and then come down to here, paste that there, and then we're just gonna say set 654 to equal 642. And then last but not least, we're going to say set it to equal 643. Hey! Oh, ads. Blasted ads. Those blasted ads. What? Meh. That was beautiful, Dazu. Okay, so that should be good there. Cool. I'm not doing this. No! Don't leave. Sadly, YouTube is bugging. That's true. Yeah, YouTube does seem to be having some weird issues. Not fun. But I will say the ads on YouTube are much less invasive. I can turn the ads way down on YouTube, which is pretty nice. I do like being able to turn them down just a bit more on YouTube. All right, everybody. Yeah, well, that should be good there. So now let's come over here. I'll see the guy on the interweb says, anyway, see you later. I'll be the radiance to you and goodbye. Is that TurboTax anime? What? Okay, well, we'll miss you. Just in case you're still in the ads. We'll miss you. Yeah. All right, let's crank the jams and let's do some chest benders, and then we're going to jump in and continue adding stats and stuff. Should be a good time. So here we go. Let's see if the music should pick up again, which would be perfect for the chest benders. Oh boy. On music, come on. Oh, here it comes. All right, here we go. We got 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Oh, I can feel it right here. Ah, feels great. Oh man, whew. That feels good. That feels good. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Cameron. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. We back, folks. 100 points. Welcome back. Welcome back. I thought you were leaving. I thought you were gone. Oh, you were talking about the fact that there was a TurboTax anime.
Thanks for the follow, THT guy on the interwebs.
Thank you, that guy on the interwebs. Phew, I just stumbled over your name. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. All right. Sounds familiar. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. So then basically what we need to do here now is we just need to say conditional branch. If the variable card selected is equal to 1, then we're going to say this is going to be a comment perk card Juan. Now, this could be a bit of a frustration depending on how often we have to change these perk cards, but what we can do here is we just come over here to the tooltips. So as we can see here, for Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, I may actually just copy that as well. Nope, never mind, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We need a full TurboTax anime. Waiting to use the text-to-speech message thing to put the entire Radiance wiki page on Twitch chat. That's gonna be a good time. Have you tried playing your game to have an idea of how long a game would be? And if so, how did you count minutes for the gameplay loop? That is a great question. So here's what I'm gonna say. Probably, okay, it's not the biggest issue, but I'd say one of the bigger issues that a lot of indie devs have is they feel like they need to hit X number of hours, right? Now, if you want to use that as some kind of like, you know, marketing strategy or some way to like talk about your game essentially, you know, and be like, oh, you know, there's 20 hours of gameplay or something like that. Like that's totally fine. Like there's no issue there. But don't ever feel like as you are making your game that you have to feel like, oh, I've got to make my game be at least 10 hours long or else like, you know, no one's going to want to play it or whatever it may be. So if it's more along the lines of like you're trying to make a game hit an X number of hours played, I would say probably the more important thing is just focusing on having the game have it be fun. Because then, you know, at that point, like, yeah, there are some people who are going to care, like, oh, you know, the game was sub 5 hours, whatever. But then you're gonna have some people that are like, oh, well, the game was sub 100 hours. It's like some people are just absolutely crazy. So yeah, so I have tried in the past when I was making a game. I did try to quantify how many hours the game was. The problem is like it's all just kind of speculation, honestly. You know, like, you know, people can advertise, oh, you know, this game is 100 hours plus of storyline, but it's like, is it really? Like, sure, like if you just play the game, like, sure, you probably could play it for 100 hours and get all the way through the story, but like, there's always going to be a way to get around that. So yeah, so if you wanted to get an actual number that you could throw into some kind of advertisement or use as some kind of eye-catching blurb in a store page or a social media post or something like that, if you want it to be as accurate as possible, probably what you're going to want to do is have someone else play your game and just kind of see roughly how long they play it for. You know, obviously larger companies that try and, you know, do the whole advertisement of like, oh, there's 100 plus hours of main storyline. They obviously have hundreds of people that they have test and play the game. And then they can, you know, average out those hours and be like, okay, on average, it, you know, took people 97 hours to beat this game. Yeah, we're just going to say it's 100 hours, 100 hours of playtime. So anyway, so if you want to do something like that, generally having someone who's not familiar with the game coming in and playing it, even if you like have to help them every now and then just get like a general idea of like how long they played the game, could be a good way to do that. Just because it's like if you're playing the game yourself, you know exactly where to go, what to do, and all that fun stuff, and it just kind of really limits the amount of game time that you technically could advertise. So if you want to do that, that's what I would recommend. If you're just wanting it to be more of like a blurb and you're just like, oh yeah, this is a 20-hour game, just throw the number out there. Like, no one's really going to sit there with a stopwatch and be like, all right, how long was this game actually? They advertise this game as being 20 hours, but it took me 15 hours to beat the game. So obviously this isn't 20 hours. Yeah. So that's what I would recommend is, yeah, if you're wanting something that you could just like throw in and have it be a little bit more accurate, get someone else who has never played the game before. But if it's just like just blurbs here and there, if it's just like, oh, this game is X number of hours long. Yeah, you can just throw out a number and just be like, yeah, sure. 20 hours, 10 hours, 5 hours. So, yeah. See, stares intently. The most Axel's forgotten. Oh my gosh. The most Axel has gotten 45 seconds of Albuquerque. Let's do it message by message. The light forgotten. Okay, time to spoil all HK lore. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I mean, I guess if you wanted to. Well, there is quite the cooldown. And I think it's limited to like a few messages per stream. So you will be limited. There will be limits, just in case. Okay. So. Yeah, this is just the hovering, so we don't want to do anything on the hovering. Okay. So killing monsters restores 5% HP. So let's come back down over here. So we've got perk card 1. So we're going to say perk card 1. Fraley's Fantastic Scroll. There we go. So basically, you are a blank. LOL, I'm just blank. Out everything. Meant to blank. The old one wasn't good and failed. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty compelling. I would say. I do like starting a game where I am blank and I meant to blank. Because that way, it could be a horror game. It could be an erotic game. It could be anything you want it to be. You're meant to blank. The old one wasn't good and failed. You get it. Get to it and kill it and blank. It's all blank. I like that. Dazu says, good answer. I asked because I was talking with a friend about making my project not free to play, but in order to do so, I want it to be decently priced compared to other games. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, and honestly, like, again, at the end of the day, and I know that I've said this before, but like at the end of the day, the most important thing to do when you are making a game is to make it fun. Because it's like, it doesn't matter, like, if a game is fun or memorable, has great characters. So actually, okay, so here's one that I know that I've talked about before. Here, let me hello, where would I have had that actually? Let me do this. We're gonna do 300 by 150. Yeah, sure, that works. Okay, there we go. So I know that I've talked about this before, but we're going to talk about it just one more time again, really quickly. My lights like to flash for some reason, and it kind of freaks me out because I'm like, are these things going to die already? They're brand new. Anyway, okay, where was I? Oh, yeah, that's right. So I know we've talked about this before, but we're just going to go over it again one more time because I feel like it is important for anyone who's like
wanting to make a game, wanting to get started in making a game, and what better way to start this than with the voice of God? So thank you, Firewinkling, for redeeming voice of God. I appreciate that. I hope that everything's going well for you, Firewinkling. I hope that everything's going fantastic for you.
Yeah. Anyway, so here's what I call the 3 pillars of making a game, right? The 3 most important things as you are making a game, what you want to focus on, and all that fun stuff. So the first thing you can focus on is, let me just do this, is graphics, right? You can have great graphics. That would be one of the things that you could focus on. Another thing would be characters. You can have amazing characters, is another thing you can focus on. Last thing is going to be fun. I guess you could say characters slash story. There we go. Characters slash story, and then fun. Now here's the thing. You do not need all 3 of these things to make a game. You do need, though, at least 2 of these things. You cannot just have one of these and have your game be good. So if your game is just fun, but it has terrible graphics and terrible characters and stories, it's probably not going to do super well. If it only has good graphics, but you do not have, if it's not fun and there's no good characters or fun story, it's not going to do great. If you only have good characters and good story, but the game is just not fun and it doesn't have good graphics, it's not going to do well. But you do not need all three of these things, because here's the thing: to get actually all three of these things, yes, it can happen. It happens. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that it's a rare thing, but I wouldn't say that it's common to have all three of these things. So long as you have at least two of these things, if your game is fun and it has good character and or story, no one's going to care what it looks like. Take, for example, 99% of indie games, right? Most of them do not have good graphics. Most of them have either horrible graphics or they're very stylized in like a kind of niche way, but a lot of times people just do not care about the graphics, right? Five Nights at Freddy's does not necessarily have good graphics, but they're stylized graphics. They are good enough to get the story across. Undertale does not have good graphics, but it is fun and it has a great story / characters. Or, you know, go in the other direction. You can have great graphics, you can have a fun game, and at that point, most people are probably not going to care if it has a good story or good characters, because the game was fun. The game was fun. It was fun to look at. It was nice to look at. Whatever. It's all good to go. Or if it's got good graphics and then it's got a fun story and characters, but it's not necessarily fun to play, most people are going to be okay with it because you've got a good characters or good stories they can focus on, and then they can still sit back and be like, at least it looked good and the characters were a lot of fun. So, so I would say, if you are making a game, if you are making an indie game, make sure you have at least two of these things. And it can be in any combination. It can be graphics and fun. It can be graphics and character and story. It can be characters and fun, whatever it is, but make sure you have at least two of these things in your game. At that point, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if your game is 1,000 hours. It doesn't matter if your game has hundreds of achievements for people to go through and take care of. It doesn't matter what it is, whatever other benchmarks you are trying to hit, make sure you're hitting at least two of these. Everything else is just kind of filler, right? Because if your game does not have good graphics, if it's not fun, if it doesn't have a good character or story, but you have 1,000 achievements in your game that you can unlock, sure, maybe lightning in a bottle can happen, and maybe you'll have like one or two games that people are like, yeah, but this game has like 5,000 achievements, so I like the game. But chances are, so long as you are hitting one of these three major pillars, then it's going to be, you're going to be in a good spot, right? And then at that point, you can have like kind of the little extras here and there that you pepper in between. But you're going to want to make sure you want to have at least two of these things. Two of these things are what is going to be needed to have a game be fun and memorable. I say fun. I guess if it's not fun, it wouldn't be fun, but at least memorable, and it's gonna be the most eye-catching for people. So, yeah. So honestly, Dazu, I would say, do not worry about how long the game is based on how much you feel like you can charge for it, because it's like, sure, there are other games out there that, you know, maybe they are a lot of fun and they have great character and story, but they don't have good graphics and they charge $40 for the game. And maybe the game's only, and maybe because they have a really good story and really good characters, the game's going to be 100+ hours long. And maybe people feel justified in spending $40 for that game. But then on the flip side, you can have a game that is a ton of fun and just looks really good, but it just doesn't have a very good story and very good characters. And so the game is maybe only 5 hours most, but because it is so much fun to play, they can charge $40 for it and people pay for it because it is so much fun and it just looks amazing to look at. So anyway, I know that I've probably gone on this for just a little bit too long, but that is what I would say. Make sure you have make sure you have at least two of these three major pillars for any kind of indie game development. And if you're trying to go for three, again, like I said, it's not like you cannot get something out of these three. You wouldn't be able to get all three of these. But chances are it is going to be extremely difficult, especially if you're an indie dev and especially if you're working by yourself. Chances are you're not going to get all three of these. It is a very rare thing to be an indie developer and get all three of these. Take, for example, Expedition 33. It is beautiful, has amazing characters and stories. It is a lot of fun to play. But they are a studio, right? They're an indie studio, but they're a studio nonetheless. Like they have a team working on everything. So if you are a solo developer or you are working on a team of 2 to maybe 3 people, make sure you get at least 2 of these things. and then you should be good to go. And then at that point, yeah, you can go through and you can kind of be like, okay, well, these other games are charging, I don't know, $15 for their game. I'll also charge $15. But yeah, trying to go based off of length of game, not exactly the best way to go about it. Again, like if that's what you're leaning into and that's what you want to do, and you're like, hey, this storyline could take you dozens of hours to play, like that is totally fine, totally fair, totally valid. But make sure you're not basing the price just solely based off of that. So long as the game is fun and or has good graphics and or has good characters and storyline, then at that point, charge what you feel your game is worth. So yeah, you know, obviously take into consideration multiple people buying it, right? Like, I mean, you know, you can't just charge and be like, well, if one person buys this game's worth about $1,000 to me, because then you're not going to sell any games. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that was useful at all for you or anybody else. Yeah. I saw people making an estimate of cent paid per hour and stuff. You could also do that as well, yeah. To me, the average price of the genre of the game, yeah. And then, you know, and then if you want to kind of base it off of that, you absolutely could. But honestly, like, if you just kind of figure out roughly the kinds of games that are similar to yours, regardless of length of gameplay, and then just kind of see what they are charging. And then if you want to kind of undercut just a little bit, yeah. There is also a sweet spot. There's definitely a sweet spot where it's like, you don't want to undercut too much because then people see it and they're like, oh, well, the game just must not be worth it. You know, you don't want to go too far into Apple strategy, which is basically, hey, charge an arm and a leg because premium. But you also don't want to go so far on the other side and be like, well, I'll charge 99 cents and then put it on sale all the time for like 50% off, because then people are going to be like, oh, a 50-cent game, nah. So, yeah. Okay, time to spoil it all but blank. Diva Samuel says, Tetris, only one of the above. Chess is neither of them. You're making good points, Diva Samuel. Really good points. Are you officially ready for me to spoil it all? I think I am. I'm ready for it. Fun and graphics are probably the combo that get the most out of the current market. I would say so. Yeah. And again, like every now and then you do have people that want that great storyline / characters, and every now and then it is important. But yeah, so long as the game is fun and the graphics, which don't necessarily need to be like AAA graphics, they just need to be like memorable, stylized, good graphics. Yeah, doesn't need to look realistic. It just needs to look good. And for graphics, stylized would be a better option as opposite to realistic. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, for indies, 100%. Yeah. I love me a good stylized looking game. Okay, time for the start. Time to start sending the entire wiki page for the Radiance, but it's blanked, so understandable. The Radiance is a higher being of light similar to blank and such, opposed to the blank. The blank is born from blank and in revered her. Be happy. I feel like it's been so spoiled. Length of the game exists more due to the people in the market and not necessarily a dev-fueled occurrence. Customers tend to measure on game length. Yeah, it's true. So understandable. That is beyond understandable. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful stuff. All right, so so coming in here. So the tooltip. So killing monsters restores 5% HP. So I think what we're gonna do. Oh, I done been inverted. So we're going to say control variables. We're going to add 5 because we're going to base this all off of percentages. So add 5 to monsters killed HP restore. Yeah. Set it to 5 because we're just going to be using that as a percentage, essentially. Yeah. Then we want to say set healing items modifier, we're going to subtract that by 10. And then I just need to make sure that I do this properly. Yeah. So that would be -10, which means when I go to heal the player, I would then need to say plus this variable, which would then be plus -10. So it should say -10%. I hope. I hope. I think that's what it's gonna be. I don't know. We'll see. Dozer says, yeah, I was trying to go around the whole undercutting price by making multiple versions like mobile, but that's a lot of work whenever you have to implement something. You have to take in consideration a bunch of stuff, so it makes it longer. It takes longer to do anything. That's true. Yeah, I would not recommend making your game specifically for a whole bunch of different platforms, because that is it's a lot of extra work, a ton of extra work. Anything like that, you know, whether it is translations, different platforms, anything like that, you are now going to be not necessarily doubling the amount of dev time, but it is going to double the amount of effort you have to put in when you are updating anything. Because if it is multiple platforms, you then have to get a proper working tested build for mobile, for PC, for console, however many platforms you are pushing it to, right? And then same thing with translations. Like if you're translating your game into a bunch of different languages, if you change anything at all, you then have to go in and update every single language to that updated dialogue, which is not fun, not fun. So yeah, having as few as few iterations of your game as possible, so that when you're going through and updating things, you don't have to update, you know, a whole bunch of different iterations of your game. Probably going to be the best way to go about that. I can't believe I've drunk almost this entire bottle. Good times. Okay, so that should be good there now. So then if we come over here to the tomb, and when we say you, page 10, heal the player with perk cards, we're just going to say... we actually shouldn't. I like. I don't know, I'm trying to decide. So as of right now, the way that I have this highlighted section right now, when it heals the. There was the flash again. I don't know if it's the light itself. If like after the light has been on for like 2 hours and they just like flicker every now and then. If that's the case, that is really frustrating and I'm going to have to do something about that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's right. So in here, when it actually heals the player, the icon like expands, right? So just kind of like let the player know, be like, hey, this thing did this thing for you. It healed you. Is that necessary though? I don't think so. I don't think it is. I don't think you have to do that. All right, well, we should just be able to grab that then and do that. And we should be able to get rid of that. All right, everything should be fine. Everything's all right. So we're going to say set value of 50 to equal 50 plus math ceiling, game variables dot value 51 times. So we're saying times 0.05. So what mathematically we would need to do? So if the variable is equal to 5, then I think what we want to say is we want to say divided by. Divided by 10 would be 0.5. So it would be 5 divided by 100. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense because, yeah, okay, all right. So it's just divided by 100 because 100 is, yeah, we're working off of percentages here. Come on, Moon Man, keep up. Math is not my strong suit, all right? I'm just going to say that now. It is not my strong suit. All right, so what we want to say is times game variables dot value. Oh my gosh. This is going to be 673? Is that what it was? 673? 663. Nope. 662. Yeah, because that's the healing items modifier. So we want the monster kill HP restore. So 662. Okay. 662. Okay, so we're just saying set the player's health to equal player health plus rounded up the maximum health times variable 662 divided by 100. Yeah. That's in parentheses, so that should be correct. Okay. That should be, I hope, correct. I guess we'll find out. Let's go fight a monster. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. Let's also come in here. I'm just going to say enemies. 4 and 4. Sure, why not? We also do need to fix the freaking thing, but the combat is just so... Why is the combat so buggy? Ugh, hate it. As much as I really want to do this, I know that it wouldn't... It couldn't. Wait! This is going to be actually a good thing to test. All right, let's split the queens. So we got a 13 and a 20. Let's hit on the 13, 18, 24. All right, we're going to stand on that. So as long as he doesn't get a 20 or 21... There we go. Aha! That's what I thought was going to happen. I have now gained more health than I actually have. So that's not good. I don't want you to be able to heal more than your current max health. So let's come over here, page 10. So right here where it heals the player. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then you. Okay, so this is the section here. We also do not need you, so it's just you. And then we just need to say, if game variables dot value 50, so 50 is greater than 51. So if the player's health is greater than player's max health, then we're going to say game variables dot set value. So we're going to set 50 to equal game variables dot value 51. Okay. So if the player's health is greater than player's max health, then game variables dot set value 50 to equal 51. So it's just taking whatever the max health is and setting it to that. Okay. That's only if it is greater than. So if it's not, then it doesn't do anything. It just adds to it and we call it good. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh my gosh, what have I missed here? Okay. Time for part 2 of the redacted, like it's the Epstein Files, Radiant's backstory. Also, it's worse because there's not even blanks. The blanks are just gone. Oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be even better. After the blank and the blank of blank, the turned their backs on the Radiance, and in doing so, the Radiance was, yet traces of her memory remained, such as a on dash. Her memory started, but when it's golden, then in its golden age, soon all of, then dreams could break. These dreams could break the, and eventually there to her. However, the witch then started to manifest as with. What is happening? Does it says I'd say make stuff so that you don't have to change it later. That's my general philosophy. True. So yeah. I'll probably make it slightly different later, but for now this should get the job done at least. A little bit, at least a little bit. Stream dude, I ad blocked. How? How dare you, Forsaken Goddess? Oh, whatever. So readable, so very readable. Yeah, I think the ad block, Twitch is really good at getting around ad block. It kind of sucks, honestly. They're way too good. Okay, so let's see if I can get this guy without taking any damage. 17. Dang it. That's fine, that's fine. 15. Stand. Ooh, there we go. All right, 20. We're going to stand on a 20. That's fine. It's going to be, oh, I got a 21. Okay, so that's not what we want to see. That is not what we want to see. Why did I go from 8 to 10? 5% of my HP rounded up, obviously, to the nearest whole number would have been +1. So what if, this is just me thinking out loud here, what if I go find a monster and I purposely take a bunch of hits? I just want to see if I reduce my health. Okay, all right, never mind. Never mind. Here we go. Let's have myself get even more damaged. Back watching on Twitch. Okay, I just want to see if I can hurt myself a few more. Oh my gosh. Ah! All right, never mind. We're coming in here. We're just reducing my HP down to freaking 5. Okay. These broken battles are just, ugh. 17. Okay, just watch. Now he's going to get a whole bunch of really good draws and I'm going to die. 15. Oh my gosh. So help me. Of all the times. Okay, all right. So if I go down to 3 HP, how much does it heal me? Really? I got a 21 and he also got a 21? I hate my life. My life sucks so much. 18. Here we go. 18. This game does not want me to test this, does it? All right, 19. We're going to stand on a 19. Oh, 15. We're going to stand on a 15. 20. We're going to stand on a 20. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Just let me hit you, monster, so I can test and see how much I'm actually getting healed to see where my math is incorrect. 20. Freaking thank you. Let me hit you one more time, please. 18. Come on. Okay, so it's just healing me like crazy. Why? Why is it doing that? Okay. So what did I do what did I do wrong in my math? What have we got here? Okay, so first of all, no, it's gonna be somewhat. It's not this. It's definitely not this, right? Because that's just an if statement, and it shouldn't be getting that if statement. My strategy to avoid ads is just go between streams when ads play. That is a really good strat. I do like that. Tends to misbehave when you don't feed it whole numbers. It kind of does. It kind of really does, doesn't it? You know what? With how broken the battle is, there we go. I can just do that freaking every time. Okay, but I do need to be injured. So, if we injure myself, I'll just go to like 6. I'm gonna stand on an 18. It's gotta work, right? Odds. No, evens. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I do have that wrong? 50 and 51. So my math was correct. It's this right here that is incorrect. Why? What is happening here? So if game variables, so if 50 is greater than 51. What? But 50 is not greater than 51. So how? How and why is it doing this? I don't understand. I joined the Discord because why not? Hey, why not? We're glad to have you there. We are glad to have you there. It's always a good place to get up to some shenanigans. Check it, I dare you. You got me worried. You got me worried, but I'm gonna do it. I almost feel like I gotta check it off stream first. Where are we going? General? Is that where we're going? Okay, seems safe so far. Who's this handsome guy? Wait, when was that? Almost an hour ago? Oh my gosh. Who is that handsome guy? The Radiance, Forgotten Light, wave to say hi. The Radiance says, yes, I'm the guy from the stream, aka that guy on the internet or whatever. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you made it. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Whoop. Hello, chat. Hello. Hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Wait until it finishes. Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Whoop. Oh, my gosh. Hello, chat. Okay, that was worth it. That was worth it. Absolutely worth it. Beautiful stuff. Okay, so what is it with this freaking if statement? That is what I want to know. So let's just freaking get rid of it, I guess. Like there shouldn't be any, like literally that if statement should be this exact same thing where we're literally just saying, hey, if variable 50 player HP is greater than player HP max, then control variables set 50 to equal player HP max. I don't get it. I do not understand. $51. What is 51 worth? 51 is worth 10. Okay. All right. All right. So let's just say we have an HP of 6. We come over here and we hit 24, 15, 22. All right, I win for some reason because the freaking thing is broken. All right, it gave me 1 HP. That's good. That's good. So now what if we come in here and I say, set you to 10. Go find a monster. All right. Show me the monster. 20. We'll set on a 20. There we go. 21. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea why. I have no idea what was going on there. Not a freaking clue. Oh well. All right. That's fine. That's fine. See, the guy on the interweb says, also, I suggested a server thing, but whatever. Anyway, back to using my evil mana powers. I'll have to go take a look at that. All right, well, the healing is working. I don't know why my if statement that I wrote in JavaScript did not work. As far as I know, that should have worked. But oh well, oh well. If it's working now, it's working now. Okay, so that now heals you for 5% of your maximum HP, so that's good. But we can also stack it. So if there are other perk cards that players pick as they progress through that also increase the amount of healing based on monster kills, then it will also increase it more. So, yeah. Anyway, all right, so the next thing now is we need to reduce the amount of health that it will restore using healing items. So if you come over here, picked up right in here. Healing items, here we go. So if dice picked up is equal to 101, that is the small health potion. So heal player with perk cards. Yeah. Are perks unique so that you get a cheese wheel, you can't get another? Yes, absolutely. So as of right now, what's going to be the best way to show this? So if I come in here, oh yeah, I can just do this. I can just say, right here, we'll just say transfer player to here and exit event processing. So yeah, so basically, yeah, if I grabbed a Axel's wheel of cheese, and then if I were to come in here a second time, there's, I'd be able to get the Griffin's Potion of Power, and then if I come here a third time, I can then get the Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, and if I come in here a fourth time, this is going to be the last time that it works, because since you cannot pick another, well, like you said, that they are all unique, so I cannot pick, and since we only have technically 6 perks in here that are in here, they're not working, but they're in here. If I were to do this again, it'll freak out because it's trying to pick 3 unique perks, but there are not 3 more unique perks, and so it just gets stuck in a loop and it can't do anything like that. So anyway, so yes, to answer your question, yes, they are unique, so you would not be able to pick the same perk twice, but some of these perk cards will have their perk will match their buff. I guess I should say their buff will match. Did that just break completely? Can you not? Have I not updated that? I swear I did. I guess I didn't.
Axel _
All right, never mind.
Benedict Jade 5 bits. You could make my cheese be able to be gained up to 3 times, as slices, and then turn into the wheel when all 3 are gained.
That'd be kind of fun. I do like that. Well, so here's what my current plan, right? So here's kind of what I'm thinking is, as of right now, and the reason why I'm not doing it this, yeah. So the reason why I am doing it this way now is because it opens up the opportunity to expand on it. So as of right now, here's kind of what I'm thinking we're going to do. So you will have just the perk cards, right? The perk cards have their buffs and their debuffs. Great. Absolutely fantastic. Why? Okay, so whoa, wait. No, it still doesn't work. I must have just removed that. I think I removed that so you couldn't hover over it, which is fine. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so basically, the way that I'm kind of thinking we're working. So you're going to have your perk cards, right? You can pick 1 perk card, so you can only have 1 wheel of cheese, right? But what I'm kind of thinking about doing is at some point during the game development process is making it so you'll be able to upgrade your perk cards. So that way, either I have not thought a whole lot on how this is going to work, which is why all of this is just 100% speculation. It could be a part of the game, it could not be a part of the game. If it is a part of the game, it could become something completely different. But kind of what I'm thinking is either, depending on how often you pick that card, it gives you that card's like experience points or something like that. And so then in the town, you're able to upgrade your perk cards eventually, which would then allow you to be able to either double the bonus, but double the what the frig is it called? The green part. You could double that, or you could remove the negative part of the card. So you kind of have like and then that way you have like the upgraded card. So that is something that I'm kind of thinking about doing, is allowing you to be able to kind of do like some deck building by being able to like upgrade your perk cards. But anyway, so that's kind of it's something that I don't want to promise or try to start implementing right now, just because I don't want to promise some large new system that I either don't have time or whatever it may be. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at there. So yes, so to answer your question, yes, they are unique, but there is a potential chance, especially for things like the wheels of cheese. It's like if you can upgrade them, so it's a third wheel, a 2/4 or a 2/3 wheel, and then a full wheel of cheese or something like that. It could be a lot of fun. Could be fun. Or with the Griffin's Potion of Power, the Potion of Power is half full or something, and when you get it a second time, then it's the full Potion of Power, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, so that is kind of where I'm thinking on that. Anywho, yeah, good times. So come over here and I will just get rid of you and you. Cool. It's the old layout. Yeah, that's true. That was the old layout. I still do need to update that so you hover over the right side in those boxes and then that actually shows the thing. But anyway, so I'm assuming the reason why you're asking this is because, so there will only be, as of right now, you can only get a card once, per run, right? Obviously, like
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. I love that all the items are named and then Terry's just spiked Pauldron.
That's fair. Well, to be honest, it is probably going to get down to the point where there's going to be the majority of items that are not named after someone, and then and then it's the ones that people wanted created specifically that will have the ones that are named after them. We'll see. Maybe I will add names just to be fun. Anyway, but what was I saying? Oh, that's right. Yes. So per run, you can only have one perk card as of right now. So they are unique in that way. Obviously, once you do another run, you would then be able to have another perk card. That same perk card, right? You can only have one in your inventory at a time. But I'm guessing the reason why you were asking that question is, if you can only have that one perk card, then it's like, well, why not, implement it slightly differently, right? The reason why I'm doing it this way is because other perk cards could have the same buff and debuff, right? So like, say for example, with well, I guess we'll pull these up. Okay, yeah, say for example, with Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, killing monsters restores 5% HP, right? Which is great. But we could have another card somewhere, because I want to have a lot of perk cards, because I want there to be a lot of different options for character builds. And so there could be another perk card out there that maybe, it would also add to the amount of HP that gets restored when you kill monsters. So maybe that other card would do 10% of health restored when you kill a monster with a different kind of debuff. And so at that point, I would then want it to be, if you have Fairly's Fantastic Scroll and the other card that is doing, a 10% HP restore upon a monster kill, I want you to then be able to have a 15% health restored. So even though there shouldn't be any overlap in the amount of perk cards you have equipped to your character at once, there could be an overlap in the buffs and the debuffs that you could have equipped to your character. So yeah, that is why. That guy on the interwebs says Terad's Ahi Bava. I have no idea what the freak's going on there. I don't know what that is. But I know that it'll take me forever to try and pronounce that thing. Me, when I drink the potion of strokes and nonsense, it's still somewhat readable. don't think so. I don't think it's readable. I'm not seeing the legibility of it. Terthaping if Hilnet and nope, can't do it. Try me. I have more nonsense that still comes out on this page. I don't think I can try to read that thing. I feel like I would actually have a stroke if I tried to read that thing. But I appreciate your thoughts that I could actually do it. Okay, let's see here. So now I just make it so it actually, yeah, thoughts. Exactly. It is the thought that I could potentially do it. Okay, so over here, you pick up and you got the thing here, and then it does the thing. All right, cool. So, this guy right here. Maybe. This guy right here. Okay, so this loop is, we don't need this loop anymore. Because this loop is what we had before. Yeah. So let's close that. Wait, the pyrostat did something weird a second before you close the window. Wait, the pyrostat? Wait, what happened? Were we on like this screen? Or are we talking about this screen here? Like this thing did something weird? So I can see it potentially doing stuff. Perk choice. Okay. Oh, you mean this number right here? Yeah. That number is not correct as of right now. So that one, so eventually here I'm going to probably have listed out. This is where it's going to be a little bit weird and tricky. So I think what we're going to be doing here, we're either going to list all the players' stats here.
PHT guy on the interwebs says, after the envy of 6, they turned their backs on the radiance and 7, in doing so, the radiance was, yet traces of her memory remained, such as Aeon. Her memory started, by then in its golden age.
Beautiful.
Soon, all of 8, these dreams could break the 9, and eventually there to her 10.
Eventually.
However, the witch then started to manifest as 11-12 with.
Started to manifest as 11-12 with? That's terrible. That's absolutely horrible. I'm glad that we got to the end of that though. It's beautiful. Anyway, yeah, so it's nothing set yet. Honestly, this number right here is linked to the Y position of the cursor. So as I move the cursor down, that number increases because the Y position is increasing. And then if I move it up, then it decreases because the Y position is decreasing. So that's all that is. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. But it does do weird things. I will admit, it does make it look like it's doing weird things. But that was a good eye. That was a good eye. Okay, so over here, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to grab this spot here. Ugh. So instead of just saying a blanket player HP +5, what we need to do, me when I drink the potion of orange juice, strokes, and nonsense. Just all over the place. All over the place. So yeah, so this spot right here. Small health potion. So we can get rid of you and you. Okay. Check the Discord. I revealed my true intentions. What are your true intentions? Yeah, what are they? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm here to make it worse. The internet is a horrible place, and I'm here to make it worse. No! I knew it. I knew the internet was only destined to get worse. And you are the bringer of that destiny. I do like that intention, though. That is a great intention. Having intention is... Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Okay, so small potion. So instead of just saying +5, we need to say game variables.setValue 50 to be 50 plus I think here we would just say +5, because 5 is the amount we want to heal. Obviously, like, you know, I'm going to adjust the healing potion amount, but for now, we're just going to say 5 and then times. Since 663. Do I have that correct? So this would be, so 663, variable 663. Is going to be equal to -10. So what would that be? So that would be 5 times -10 divided by 100 equals -0.05. Okay, so that's not what we want. Sorry, I'm doing the math in another tab just because I am horrible at math. So I'm trying to make sure that I have. So this would be. So we're setting the player's health to equals 5, because 5 would be how much HP. 5 is like the base value of the health potion. So we're saying 5 times. And then the variable 663 would be equal to I guess, yeah, we would have to go with -10. So what if we say man, I'm so bad at this. I am so bad. Do that again. I missed it. I'll even invert you. Wait, do what again? Have you tried applying for a publisher, or maybe search the internet to see if you could get some funds? I haven't tried for any kind of publisher. I don't think I'd want to do a publisher for this game, mostly just because like I don't want. I don't really want any potential for anyone telling me what I have to do with the game. So, I don't want anybody to like have any kind of potential to like tell me what I have to do. I don't want any potential for any deadlines to be set that like I wouldn't be able to, get. But as far as funding goes, I have thought about it, but I don't think it's really going to happen until I get the demo out. So I think probably what I'm going to potentially try is, I think I'm going to try, once I get the demo out, I think I'm going to try setting up a Kickstarter or something, just to, like, if nothing else, gauge interest, right? Just throw it out there and be like, hey, would people even be interested in backing something like this? Because, hey, like, here's the thing. I mean, I highly doubt it could happen, because I would have to get like a crazy amount of money, which would just not be something that, one, I'd be able to do on my first game, and two, would be able to get for something like this. I just don't anticipate this happening. To be able to get enough money, to be able to get enough funding for me to be able to, like, quit my job or something to make it worth it, right? And so the reason why I haven't done it yet is because I'm not exactly sure what exactly to ask for. Because, like, if I'm going to be asking for money specifically, because, like, here's the thing, like, I can run ads on these channels. I can, oh my goodness, what the?
Devious_oatmeal just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Devious Oatmeal, that is absolutely freaking crazy and fantastic and wild. Congratulations. Holy smokes. You are now at an 8. Oh my gosh, you are at an 8 now. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Congratulations. Well done. Yeah, looks like you are neck and neck with some Randev. And right there tied with Clerk Like a Cat. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Absolutely beautiful stuff. I love it. I love it. We're going to save that. And congratulations. Well done. 10,000 points is absolutely wild. Not bad. Not bad at all. Anyway, yeah, what was I saying? Oh, funding. Yes. So here's the thing. Like, I can run ads on my channel. Like, you know, obviously, like, I'm happy to accept any, you know, subs, bits, donations, anything like that. Like, I am 100% very much so grateful for any and all of that. And I'm planning on spending quite a bit of it, on potentially some music for this game. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But, all that being said, you know, it's like, obviously, like, I'm happy, you know, if people want to support me, support the channel, support the game through stuff like that. Very happy with that. Like, it does, honestly, like, it makes me very humble, very, very happy. And yeah, and honestly, like, I'm very grateful for anyone who gives even a penny toward me or the stream. Like, it honestly means the world. But I feel like that kind of stuff, those kinds of donations, that kind of, like, you know, whatever it may be, is more like geared toward just, hey, this is for the stream, this is for you, this is for the content I'm getting to watch for you being here working on this game, right? Versus asking for money for a game, I feel like there needs to be a little bit more justification behind it. And so it's like, sure, could I create a goal of, like, $5,000, right? Like, hey, can I get $5,000 for this game? And I feel like maybe something like that would be a little bit more reasonable to be like, hey, like, if I can get $5,000, great, which would be absolutely fantastic. And like, I could use that money towards the game, you know, for whatever reasons I could, you know, find to spend $5,000 on for the game. But it's not necessarily really going to help the game progress faster, right? Like, I'm still going to be restricted to the time that I have to be able to work on the game. So the only way that I could, you know, in any way, shape or form, be able to get the game out faster is if I were to somehow get enough money to be able to replace my job for a year or something like that. And that would be a crazy more amount of money than I think anyone would be willing to spend. And so that's where I'm kind of like on the fence of like, well, sure, could I go out there and ask for like $100,000 and be like, hey, if I can get this much money, I can just quit my job and work on this for at least the next year. And there we go. But then it's like, is anyone going, could I somehow get $100,000 for this little indie game? Probably not. Probably not. So yeah, so as far as, like, you know, searching for anyone to, like, ways to, like, make money for the game, I have thought about doing something like that. You know, maybe being like, hey, if I can hit this goal, then I can quit my job and I can get this game out sooner rather than later. But if not, then I will just get the game out as quickly as possible, and this money will go toward the development of the game, essentially. So yeah, so publisher, no. Funding for the game, I wouldn't mind it, but I'm currently in a position where I'm like, I would need to make sure that I am offering as much as possible to justify the asking of money, if that's a proper sentence. So I feel like once I get the demo out, then I can maybe be a little bit more justified and be like, hey, this is what we have currently so far. This is the demo that we have. This is how it'll play. This is how it feels. And so, you know, if I can get the game finished, then it'll have X, Y, and Z features as well. So we'll see. We'll see. Don't do it now. Needs AAA. Adds AAA. You dare defy the goddess who had to create her worshippers? What? Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, that would not be fun. Check the Discord again. I revealed my true intentions. I'd hate someone telling me what to do. Anywho, put my name in the credits. Okay, I see what you're doing there now. That is hilarious, Divas Oatmeal. I appreciate that. Dakota says 2,000 to 5,000 would be good for me. Hey, that would be absolutely fantastic. And like, here's the thing. I don't think I would even come close to being able to get even $1,000 in funding if I were to ask for it. But the problem is, I'm like, I wouldn't want to like go so low and be like, hey, if I can get $500, then it's like, yeah, I could use the $500 to like put stuff toward the game, but it's like, it's not going to help it be developed faster. It's not really going to help it be developed at all, because I'm already am doing this in like a very sustainable way. So I'm like, unless I were to somehow be able to get enough money to replace my income for a year, probably not going to happen. And then at that point, it would be even worse, because chances are what I would do is I would say, hey, if you back the project, you get a copy of the game once it releases. And let's just say, for example, I were somehow be able to get a Kickstarter and get like $100,000 with the Kickstarter, and I were to have thousands and thousands of people support it, and they would all get keys. Chances are that once the game was finished and released and everybody got their keys, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of other people left to then buy the game. And then I'd be like, well, now I have no job, and everybody who's interested in the game already has it. So crap. So, you know, anyway, that is neither here nor there. Anywho, where was I? Do the segment again. OMG. Wait, what segment? What segment are you talking about? I'll invert you. I don't know what segment you're talking about. I don't know. I may need a little bit more. How much do you need lump sum to quit your job? To be able to quit my job, and this is just like a ballpark, like obviously, like I'm not gonna say, because I know that I have some coworkers that tune in every now and then, so I'm not gonna say my salary on stream. But to be able to quit my job to make up for bonuses, PTO, any of like that extra stuff, insurance, all that stuff. So anything to like be able to kind of make up for it. I would probably have to get about $100,000 in funding to be able to go roughly a year with like a tiny bit of cushion, right around there, right around the 100K mark. So, yeah, that's about how much I would need, which is why, like, in my head, I'm like, there's no way that I would be able to get a successful Kickstarter to be able to fund that much, right? Like, unless some crazy thing happened. Because, like, obviously there are Kickstarters that get hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not some crazy ones get millions of dollars. Like, it does happen. Like, don't get me wrong, it happens. But for something like this, I just don't think that it would. It still doesn't change the fact that I probably am still going to, if nothing else, do a Kickstarter, like, for $5,000 maybe, just so I could use that money to be like, hey, I'm gonna, use this to get music, to maybe pay a couple artists and things like that, and maybe like replace a few things. So anyway, yeah, lump sum, it would honestly have to be, unfortunately, like 100K or something like that to be able to quit my job for a year to focus on this full time. Which again, like, it would kind of like give or take, right? Because if I could focus on this full time, and if I were to be able to stream this, like, obviously that could also help in stretching that out just a little bit more. Because if I could stream this full time, I would be able to start streaming at 9 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, and I could stream for 6 or 8 hours a day, and that would help in ad revenue, probably growing the channel more, which would then, result in more people watching, more ad revenue, more subscriptions, more things like that. So, like, obviously, like, it would kind of compound as well, but I wouldn't want to count those chickens before they hatch. Obviously, like I'm not going to just assume that if I could do this full time, that I would be able to start making a full-time salary doing something. Obviously not. But anyway, so lump sum right around there. It would probably be about 100-ish thousand that I would need to be able to quit my day job to be able to focus on this for a year. So, yeah, I would be absolutely floored, and that would be like an absolute dream come true. But probably not going to happen. If I'm being completely honest, probably not going to happen. Check the Discord again. I revealed my true intentions part again is what I'm. Oh, gotcha. The dreams can break. Gotcha. Check the Discord again. I revealed my true. Yes, I will definitely do that. 100K is a lot, but a Kickstarter to get music, sound effects, and such wouldn't hurt, maybe. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm like, you know what? Maybe. What is happening with this light? I might have to return these lights because they are very frustrating. Anyway, I guess that's what I get for spending like $30 on lights. Anyway, yeah, crazy. But maybe what I would do is I would create a Kickstarter where like I just have the bare minimum and then the stretch goals, right? Like bare minimum, if I could get like $5,000 or even like $1,000, $2,000, something like that. Be like, hey, if I can get this much money, I can get a music producer and we can get some really great music. If I can hit $5,000, I will, pay to have a couple of independent artists create a whole bunch of like monsters and characters and things like that and make them really cool looking. If we can hit $10,000, then I could, afford to pay for X, Y, and Z. If I can hit $50,000, then, maybe I'll be able to something like that and just have a bunch of stretch goals. But then that way, like once it's funded, we can at least be like, okay, I hit my goal technically. We're going to be able to add this bare minimum thing. And then everything after that is just kind of icing on the cake kind of a thing. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, Discord. Let's take a quick look at the Discord. Here we go. True intentions. What do we got here? The internet is a horrible place. I'm here to make it worse. Dun dun dun. Is that what we wanted? Was there more? I feel like I'm waiting to be inverted now. I was promised inversion and it's not happening. It's not happening. Dakota says, for what I'm wanting to do is I want to make the studio and then create a I done been inverted. Dun dun dun. Whoa. You can really see the lighting on my face when I move my hands up and down. I know that you can see it in the form of a shadow, but like, I don't know. I feel it was more visible when it's inverted. For what I'm wanting to do is I want to make the studio and then create a shop to distribute my game, like a physical one, but wouldn't have the money for that. So I would launch a market stall. Okay, all right, yeah. See, something like that would make sense for having some kind of Kickstarter. Be like, hey, help me get the money so I can get to this point and be able to release the game physically. Almost like Caravan, and just take royalties and only get paid by the shop when I'm working. That would be really cool. That would be amazing. So yeah, sorry about that. My internet went out for a moment. It's raining here in California right now. It's coming down hard. Now it sounds like a little light. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it has been very windy here in Utah, but yeah, it's probably going to. It was raining last night. And then now it's just been super windy today, but I believe tonight/tomorrow it's supposed to snow, so that's exciting stuff. The internet is a horrible place, and I'm here to make it worse. All right. Let's see if we can get the healing part working here. So, healing the player with perk cards, yes. So, oh, that's right. That's what I was doing. So, I'm trying to figure out the freaking thing here, how to actually get this working. So, 5 is the base healing amount. So we want to say 5. And then we want to say minus 10 divided by 100. Yes, that's what we want. Why the freak was that so difficult to do? Okay, so yes. So we want to say game variables.set value player's HP, set it to player's HP plus we want math floor, because floor is rounding down. So ceiling is rounding up, math.floor is rounding down. So we want to round down with the healing potions. Yes. So we want to say 5 because that is the value of the health potion. Then we don't want to say times. We want to say minus game variables dot value 663 divided by 100. So it's saying 5 minus 10% rounding down. Yes. Okay. And then we get rid of... Yeah. And then we just say if the player's HP is greater than player's HP max, then just set player HP to equal player HP max. And then we get rid of you. Plus 5 HP. Cool. So I want to try this. So without Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, I just want to come in here and then we're just going to say player's HP, let's set you to be equal to 4. So this should heal us up to being 9 health, which it does. Why doesn't it get rid of this thing though? I don't understand it. I do not understand. So now what we want to do is we want to get Fairly's Fantastic Scroll. Now that should only heal us 4 HP. So if we set this variable to equal 5, this should only heal us to 9. Of course, the time that I need to test it, there are no health potions in my inventory. Okay, I've got health potions. So if I set you to be equal to 5, now if I take you, this should only go up to 9. Crap. Okay. So oh, that's right. Okay, so we actually want to say... That's right, because you are equal to minus 10. You're equal to negative 10. So we want to say... Don't say minus that, we want to say plus. Oh my gosh, plus this, because then this would be plus minus 10 divided by 100, which that would then be 4.9, which would then be math.floor. Okay. Okay, all right, that should be good. Please, please let that be good. Okay, so if we set you to 4, you should go up to 8. Yes! Okay, fantastic. That goes like that, awesome. And if we set you down to 1, we should have you go up to 5. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Dakota says, and then and there when I work off at the shop, the market stall, and then I can always make a contract between me and my studio on monthly royalties on every other month or whatever, blah, just to keep more money for the employees and paying people. That sounds like an absolute blast of a time. Number 1 in the chat of 11. It's true. It's true. You are number one in the chat. Let's see here. If you put Radiance's theme on in the background for a minute, I'll make your voice like mine, voice of God. Well, I don't know if that would be copyrighted or not, so I don't think I can. Radiance's theme is peak. I don't know. Drip Advisor says, finally getting around to learning Bevy. Hey, it's not bad. It's not bad. How's it coming along? So far, made a bird that follows the cursor as a test project. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Very nicely done. So yeah, Moon Games, where was I? Oh, right. If you put Radiance's theme on in the background for a minute, do the piano version then. I mean, I don't know if it matters what version it is. Usually a song in general, even if it's like a redone version, is going to be very, very copyrighted. For 15 seconds. Oh, trust me. I have put things on for like 2 seconds And I have then gotten copyright claims on videos. 3 seconds or milliseconds. Now, I'm telling you, like, it is crazy how quickly they will try to copyright strike and copyright claim videos. It's nuts. Absolutely wild. Okay, so that should be good for the health potions. So what if we then say, well, no, that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, so I think at this point, we can now say that Fairly's Fantastic Scroll should be done. Like, we should be good there. Awesome. Happy day. Well, first perk card actually done. Holy smokes. Feels good. Feels good. Okay, next one.
PHT guy on the interwebs turned Moonman into a PNG.
I am now a
PNG. I am now a PNG with a helium voice. What has happened to me? What has happened to me? Ah, good times. Good times. Let's see, I want to make some real nerdy shit simulating circuit-like things. Oh, that is going to be
some very nerdy stuff. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it. You do it way better than I would do, so I believe in you. 0.2 seconds, just open it for a second and then close it. Well, here's the truth. I have no idea who Radiance is. I have absolutely no idea who Radiance is. So I wouldn't even know where to find the Radiance theme. So yeah. But maybe I might be able to pull it up for even just like 0.2 seconds. Cool, now search on YouTube Radiance theme piano. Well, but I mean, like, what do we got here? That's not what I want. Radiance of the Seas. Radiance theme. Oh, from Hollow Knight? Oh yeah, I have no idea what this song's gonna be then. Hollow Knight then probably would very much so be it then. But yeah, let me pull this up. All right, here we go. All right, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Everybody ready? Here we go. We're going to pause this. Here comes the Radiance song. I'm going to play it just enough to where I will not get copyright stricken, copyright claimed. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Here we go. That's what we got. There we go. And if somehow I get a copyright claim from that, from freaking this, I'm gonna be shocked and amazed, I tell you. But there we go. There's the 0.4 seconds. Oh man. Tonight I'm just waiting for the third friend to hop on Discord. Golf putt party. Oh, that'll be fun. See, do it. Change the window display. So good. I've seen some streamers get away with just streaming Spotify and cutting it out in the VODs. True. And that's the thing is, like, usually if I do get some kind of like copyright claim, I'll just go through and cut it out later. Because like, I know that Twitch is way more lenient when it comes to copyright stuff. Like, I could probably listen to the entire, I could listen to entire soundtracks on Twitch, and like Twitch really isn't going to be that crazy. Yeah, honestly, like it's going to be just fine. But it's YouTube. YouTube is the one that will get crazy anal about it all. Like I have had in like the bottom corner of the screen a video that played with no audio, just down in the bottom corner. It played the visual for like 10 seconds, and then I closed it, and I got a copyright claim because it played a visual down in the bottom left corner of the screen for like 10 seconds. And I was like, okay, cool. So I had to like cut that out. I'm just like, oh my gosh. So yeah, YouTube is probably the worst about it. Twitch, yeah, I could probably just pull up Spotify and just play whatever music I wanted to, and Twitch wouldn't care. Like, so it's honestly kind of one of the reasons why I've been a little bit more tempted to stream just on Twitch, but I'm like, no, I like streaming on YouTube as well. I like multi-streaming, just in case. It's like a sound effect. It kind of is. One message was deleted by a moderator. Stream elements deleted. the message. Oh boy, what did you say? What face, what face, what face, what face, what face, Resident Sleeper. Seems good, Resident Sleeper, big sad. I don't know what that is, but apparently it's been deleted. It doesn't say why, but it's been deleted. I was going to wait to crack open my Nighty Tall Boy Cider once everyone was here. 19.2 fluid ounces at 8% pineapple flavored, but I got impatient, so I'm cracking it open now. That's fair. I would also crack it open now if I had something like that. Speaking of which, I really need something more to drink. I may run and fill this back up. Yeah, everyone enjoy the music. I am going to be right back. I gotta go fill up my water because I am very thirsty. And yeah, it's a lot of talking. And I'm like, there was a part of me that was like, could I make it another hour? But I'm like, I don't think I can make it another hour without more water. So listen to the music and I will be right back. I swear it. I swear it. We'll be right back. Here we go. Of course, right as the song is ending. That's okay. I'll be back before the next song finishes. Here we go. I'll be right back. I swear. All right, I'm back. I'm back, baby. Whew, got some water. Also got some raspberry lemonade because it sounded good. All right. Let's get that turned down. There we go. There we go. Yeah, got some water. Got some raspberry lemonade too. Oh, that was worth it. That was worth it. All right, everybody. Let's see. Dakota says, you sound like Yzma when she turns into the cat. Indian Emperor's New Groove. Wait, what? You sound like Yzma when she turns into the cat. Indian Emperor's New Groove. Wait, are you meaning like in the Indian version of Emperor's New Groove when Yzma turns into a cat? I sound like Yzma? I'm gonna take that as a compliment because Yzma's awesome. I'll also have to go look that up later. In that you were a PNG. What? Wait, what? Wait, did I got wait. 8 minutes ago. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it now. That makes more sense. Yes. When I had the helium voice turned on, I was like, what are you talking? That makes more sense. My bad. I didn't realize what I said before I hit send and I'm using my microphone. You're good. You're totally fine. I was just very confused for a second there. I was like, I do? Yeah. Good times. Oh my gosh, what have I missed? 2 towns, cider house, 10% recommend. Imagine being a light, brighter, wait, what? What is that? Not to mention your personality is like a sassy 18-year-old girl who cares about nothing. Such a good ratty personality I have. What? What are you talking about? They're a cider company out of Oregon. I find it in these stores here in California decently often. Nice. Very nice. Very potent. Very tasty. You got the spider cider. They have a 10.5% one, and that one is just straight taste like it's verging on apple wine or champagne. I can see that. At 10.5%, that would kind of wild. All right. So, what is the next one we're going to be working on? We're going to be working on Griffin's Potion of Power. Yes, Griffin Potion of Power. Here we go. So this is going to increase the player's HP while reducing the player's pyro damage. So the description is, this potion of power brewed by the late Griffin will keep you alive for longer. Very descriptive. Okay. So I don't think we need this. Pretty sure. Get rid of that. Okay. So this should just be just delete all of this. Okay, what are we gonna say here? A potion that this potion will, oh my gosh, increase. I'm trying to think like the best way to describe it. This potion will I'm so bad at writing things when everybody's watching. It's not good. It's not good. Because like I'm trying to describe the item in a lore accurate way and not just in like a very stats way, right? Like I just want to be like, this potion increases your maximum HP but makes you do less fire damage. So something like a magical potion that increases the drinker's maximum health while somehow /n negatively impacting pyro damage. I'll rewrite it later. Okay, so then increase HP. Do we want to go based off of percentage again? Because I almost feel like we want to do percentages for things like this and not necessarily just set values. Because if we do just set values, it'll be fine in the beginning, but then as you progress in the game, those set values are going to kind of become pointless, right? Because if you're upgrading your character, right? Because you can increase your max HP by, you know, leveling up your character, and you can spec into different HP boosting things. So by doing that, you know, say for example, if you get your HP up to like 75, and then all of a sudden there's this perk card that's like, oh, it adds 5 to your HP. It's like, ooh, 5 HP. It's like, I've already got 75. I've got 100 HP. Why would I care about 5 HP? So I think we're going to say increase HP by, we want to say 5%. 15%? You do 15%. Increase HP, increase max HP by 15%. And then pyro, reduce pyro damage by 5%. That should be good. Yeah. One tall boy of that one is like 3.36 standard drinks. The one I'm drinking is like 2.5 standard drinks. Oh my gosh. Still though, that's not bad. Especially in like what did you say? How big is that thing? That's a lot. That is a lot. I can't risk exceeding a certain amount though, because when it comes to psych meds, I'm on the whole damn pharmacy. That's fair. That's fair. You don't want to go too overboard then. Idea? Suicide button. For the game or real life? We'll see. We'll see. Oh no. Wait. OBS says I'm dropping frames. It says I've dropped almost 350 frames. It's not going up anymore though, so that's good. Huh. I don't know. I wonder if it's specifically on YouTube. Who knows? That's like me trying to record a song in front of somebody. Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking. Because like, here's the thing, like I'm totally fine just like making the game in front of people. But for some reason, when I try to like write things for the game, my mind just goes blank and I'm just like, I have no idea what to say. So I probably will rewrite some of this text off stream just because I'm so bad at it on stream. So, you know. So what is 681 through 694? 681 through 694. Oh, okay. There's all this prereq stuff. So we do not need those. So let's actually delete you. Delete you. We can get rid of these as well. Yeah, we'll just get rid of those for now. Okay. So that's that. And then if we come over here and then we want apply perk card stats. So if you are now equal to 2, we're going to say the perk card 2 is Griffin's Potion of Power. Let's see. So this one is specifically increase max HP by 15%. So 662. Perk health points. Yeah. How am I going to do percentages here? Crap. I'm going to assume most of the health I'm going to be adding are going to be percentage based. But if ever there are not any, then we can just create a different variable that is the perk health points that isn't a percentage. But for now, this will be the percentage one. Okay, and this is increasing it by 15%, right? 15%, and then pyro damage is reduced by 5%. Okay. So I'm going to do perk pyro damage. We're going to subtract that by 5%. The only thing here is the percentages can be a little bit weird because we're dealing with such small numbers. Like, say, for example, my pyro damage is going to start at 1, right? I'm doing 1 damage. And so if I reduce it by 5%, that's technically going to be, it's going to set my pyro damage to be 0. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Okay. So so yeah. So 15% for your health points, and then subtract or do minus 5% for your pyro damage. Yeah. So oh my gosh. What is that? 9,460. How? How, why, and when? I have no idea what just happened there. Not a clue. Let's see here. Small but rock solid. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's life going for you? How are things? I feel like it's been a minute. Hey Moonwood, how's the game coming? When can I buy it on itch.io? Well, first of all, glad you're back. Glad you're here. And the game is coming along slowly but surely. I keep adding more and more and more and more to the game. I really shouldn't be doing this, but on the bright side, we should have basically all of like the major features locked in and good to go. So now we're basically just like adding content, right? As of when you can buy it on itch, I don't know. There's not a set release date yet. Before the end of the year is my goal to have this game done. Before the end of the year is when I want to have this game done, released. I'm going to have it on both Steam and on itch. There will be a free demo though available on both itch and Steam though. Hopefully, fingers crossed, in like the next month or two is when I'm hoping to have a demo out to be able to be played again for free. So that should be on itch and Steam as well. So hopefully that'll be coming out here in the next month or two, and then the full release before the end of the year. So yeah, that's that one. Yeah, how's life going for you? Hopefully things are going well. Okay, so why on earth is the player's HP so freaking high? 4,960 out of 10. So what? So is the actual variable 50 equal to that? Oh my gosh, it is. 9,460. Okay. Why? What happened? Oh my goodness. Real Moon, the derpy wolf just showed up. Well. Let's see here. Dakota says, oh, by the way, Moon, what version do you think you'll be at now 0.0.1 to 1.0.0 if you don't mind me asking. Wait, what? By the way, Moon, what version do you think you'll be at now? 0.0.1 to 1.0.0 if you don't mind me asking. That's a great question. Like as of right now, like right now, I'd say it's probably like version 0.4, 0.3, something like that. Probably around like the 0.3, 0.4. I feel like I'll be a little bit more along once I get more of the actual features padded out. Because as of right now, like the features that are in here, like they are very, very minimal, right? Like it's like the combat. It's like, yeah, there's the combat, but like it's still kind of buggy, and there's 2 monsters, right? I haven't really even fully re-implemented any of like the mini bosses. The perk cards, it's like, yeah, the perk card system is here, but it's like I now have technically 1 perk card working, and that's about it. So it's like, yeah, so there's a lot of like things in here. So I would say it's probably around like the 0.3, 0.4 ish, somewhere around there. Yeah. Small Rock Solid says, do it. I gave up on my RPG Maker project. No. Now I'm just focusing on my YouTube content and playing games, since my full-time job already takes enough time. So yeah, I'll do a video on your game when it comes out to get more people to play whenever. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, yeah, I honestly, like, whatever you know, whatever makes you happy, whatever entertains you. Yeah, don't, because like, you know, obviously I'm going to encourage to like continue working on something, and even if you got to put it on a back burner for a little bit and then come back to it, like, you know, obviously like I would encourage that, but like, you know, whatever you got to do. So hey, if focusing on YouTube content and then doing your you know, playing games and stuff like that, if that is what makes you happy, what brings a smile to your face, more power to you. But I do appreciate that. Thank you. And I will title it Indie Dev Moonwood creates Game of the Year. Maybe it will be the GOTY. Probably not. But I appreciate the very positive thinking. Thank you. For me, if I can get myself halfway to like a 1.0, I would get like the main features and quests and some of the minor things, and then make slow updates later and probably make a second game. That's fair. That's a pretty good goal to get to. I've got a few RTS games that aren't even in 1.0 yet. I'm not sure if they ever did, but let's see, when was the Space RTS game with 3 discs? I don't know if I know that one. An RTS with 3 discs. Well, like StarCraft? You got this, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, Small but Rock Solid. But yeah, hopefully life is going well for you. I hope so. I feel like it has been a minute. Okay, I think it's this thing right here. So setting the player's HP to the max HP plus Vitality and the Vitality mod. Okay. There's gonna be the problem, because we're saying, so 674, which I don't think that's gonna have anything, but 661. Yep, that's the one. That would do it. Okay, so we're going to say, let's add a comment here. Comment, setting HP for first time. So setting, okay, so we want to say set 50 to equal. Well, look, so we want 51. Yeah, so we want to say set 51 to equal 51 plus. Yeah, there's so much here. We do not need all of this. Let's just get rid of all of it because all of it is changing. So we want to say set 51 to equal 51 times, nope, plus, and then in parentheses, this is where we want to have game variables dot value, and this is going to be 6. Crap, which one was it? 661. Okay, so set the player's max HP to equal max HP plus 661 divided by 100. And then we want math dot ceiling. So we're rounding up. So max HP equals max HP plus round up the HP increase percentage divided by 100, converting it to, okay, all right. That should be correct. Okay, I think that should be correct. Let's find out. So, let's get a potion. There we go. So increase max HP by 15%. So our current HP is 10. What? And so then 11, obviously. Because if it's increasing by... Let's make this easier. Let's make this easier on me because I'm this way. So let's say our max HP is currently equal to 100. So if we do 100 plus 15% would be another 15 HP. So we should have 115 HP. Let's see what happens. We can just get the freaking potion of power. There we go. Griffin's potion of power. Let's grab that. So I should go from 100 to 115. Let's see. 101. All right. Is that right? Because you're saying set 661 plus 50. Okay, so you should be equal to 15. And then you... So that math is currently... let's just say, for example... So, yeah, so you are 100... plus 661 would be 15 divided by 100. Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. So 15. Yeah. Okay. am figuring this wrong. Because 15% of 100 would be 15. So what we want to say is 100 plus 100. No, not divided by 15. All right, come on, brain. Come on. Math is not that hard. So we are wanting to increase our max HP by 15%. So we need to say, set the max HP plus, so the max HP, just what I thought was going to be for simplicity's sake, because 50% of 100, so the max HP is currently set to 100. 15% of 100 is 15. Simple enough. So we would say, set it to the current HP, so 100, plus it's not 100 divided by 15. Because again, I have to keep in mind so if we're 15 divided by 10, no. Because that would be times so what if we say nope. Man. Anyway, let's see. Also, I'm not too upset on giving up the RPG Maker game I was making. If anything, it opened my eyes on how big a project it is to make even a simple RPG. Also, I want to come back to game dev when I can prompt games into existence. At least that's what Unity is promising for the near future, that you don't need to know coding to make games. What do you think of that? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. And honestly, like at the end of the day, like if you can make the game that you want to make, then there you go. There you go. Then it's totally fine. Set it to current HP times 1.15. It's a good point. So if we say 10. It's the only thing here. Is it going to change over time, though? Dakota says, all right, I'm going to head out and make some dinner. Fair. Yeah, dinner's very important. I've been using the internet with the same creeks with their docs on learning how to code and AI at the same time. Yeah, and honestly, like, if they can make that happen, I think it'd be kind of cool. Later, no worries, Dakota. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on a future stream. So till then, good luck and take care. Yes. So technically, we could do just set it to the current HP times 1.15. If you plan to make it modular, it would probably need to be a variable to modify HP variable. True, and so that's where I'm kind of like, okay, because this is just setting it for the first time, but we will be increasing HP based off of percentages. Oh, crap.
Axel Benedict Jade 5 bits. Hey Moon Man, guess what? No, you have to guess. That's right, I cast Get Off Your Ass Lamau.
What? Crap. Oh no. This is not what I guessed.
Axel Benedict wants Moon Man to do 10 bicep curls.
Well.
Dominating.
Well.
Axel Benedict wants Moon Man to do 10 chest benders.
I suppose we could do that.
Axel Benedict just redeemed Stretch.
Well, everybody, I'm gonna get off my butt. It's gonna be a good time. Yes, yeah. So something like player HP divided by 100 times 100 plus HP gain variable. Yeah, and so the HP is probably gonna like be the most confusing.
Axel Benedict Jade 5 bits.
5. I don't know why it says 5. Oh, 5 bits. That would do it. All right, everybody, let's get off my butt and let's do some stuff. So let's get this thing turned up and let's get off my butt, and then I will consider how I'm going to do this. Because the HP is a little bit weird, a little bit confusing, a little bit complicated. Probably doesn't have to be, but I like to make things complicated and weird and stuff. All right, here we go. We got 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the chest benders. Here we go. 10 on the clock. Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. And let's do some stretching, everybody. Here we go. Oh, to the left. And to the right. Whew. And backwards. Oh, that feels good. Thank you, Axel. Thank you. Oh, and yes, the speech to text has been weird lately.
Axel Benedict Jade 5 bits. In the meantime, I cast Fireball.
What?
I can cast it 11 more times per the 12 pack of Fireball I have next to me.
I'm pretty jealous. I wish that I had a 12 pack of Fireball next to me. That sounds pretty fantastic. Yeah, I don't know why the text to speech has been doing weird things lately, where it's like, just sometimes it just won't say anything at all. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, so the HP. Then you would give the proper modifier for player HP gain. So because we don't want to actually modify the player's HP, like directly. Reason being is because we want this to be
headshot. Dominating.
Hey, there we go. Let's see. Because this is not permanent HP. So we don't want this to actually replace the player's HP. So yeah, so we don't actually want to set Crap, that's
_
right.
Benedict says, did we ever do coin flip?
Not tonight. We did not do a coin flip tonight. We can do it Thursday, though. Thursday, we could definitely do a coin flip. It is definitely getting a little bit late for the coin flips. The coin flipperoos. So maybe here's what we do. We say set variable 50 to equal 51, because that's the max HP of almost 20,000 points. Let's gamble new time. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of points you could gamble. That would be a good time. Could you imagine 20,000 on like heads and then you win and you get like 40,000 points? Kind of wild. So we're setting the current HP to equal the player's max HP plus game variable is 661. Oh man. Okay, so basically here's what we have. So we have the player's HP, right? We just got a pool of HP. And then we also have the any HP that is being increased by perks. There we go. Imagine if Loki went all in. Oh, that would be nuts. How much does he have? I'm pretty sure Loki is around like 150,000 points or something like that. 160? Probably somewhere around there. It's wild the amount of points that Loki has. Loki has just a crazy, insane amount. To be fair, I don't know if I've really ever seen Loki spend any points. So Loki has like over a year's worth of points saved up. It is wild, the points that he's got. I think this should be it though, because the HP, this is like the base value. So this base value is being set here. And then anytime you level up your skill, that would increase your max HP.
Says, why hello Moon Man, I have posted the finest of arts on your Discords. It would be greatly appreciated if you checked it. Sincerely, someone who murders.
Well, I don't want to be murdered, so I may need to go check that out. Loki used text-to-speech a bit back in the day. I guess that's true, yeah. He definitely has spent some, but it's been very minimal spending. This would work if you don't change stats for a percentage of the amount. And that's kind of where I'm like, it would be so much simpler to just be like, yeah, just increase it by X amount. And I might just do that instead of percentages. So anyway, yeah, so basically you have the base stat HP, which so you just get the HP right there. And then if you have any perk cards, it would then increase it here. And then anytime you level up and you increase your HP by leveling up, you know, you increase that stat, that would then just go into this HP. But then that's the thing too, is that like, if you, oh man, that's true. If you have a perk that's increasing your, oh man, okay. The formula I wrote in chat would work for percentages. Yeah, true. But then, so if you increase your So if let's just say, for example, so there are the skills, right? So if we come over here, we do have a skill tree, which this right here, Enduring Spirit, increases your maximum health from 100 to 103. So you can increase your maximum health with these skill points, and then those skill points, when it increases your health, would also need to take into consideration if you have a perk card that is also increasing your max HP. Okay. So then this would need to then auto update with the new value. You have to get the value of 1% to do this? Yeah. So we could say and then this right here, the HP perks, this is a temporary thing. Once you leave the tomb in any way, shape, or form, that perk is removed and you are no longer using that. And then at that point, it then just goes up and over to here. So it bypasses the HP perks. So then you just have whatever your HP is, plus whatever you've whatever you've done to level up your HP with your level. But I think when now you're leveling up, I think I don't think I saved this stat into any kind of extra variable. I'm pretty sure it's literally just increasing this base HP. So technically this thing is not even necessary.
Artist says, look guys, it's non-controversial pirate software that can actually code.
I don't know about that. Actually, I know that's not even close. Not even close, but I appreciate it. I definitely am. I try to remain as uncontroversial as possible. That is how I try to live my life. Let's see here. Let's come over here to art. What do we got over here? Oh, who said that low poly was only for 3D? No one probably. I do like that though. That is kind of fun. Well. Look at that guy. Okay, that is really cool. I do like that. Very nicely done. Yeah, beautiful stuff. I do like the low poly hands though. That is a good way to go. Yeah, very nice stuff. Fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing. Yeah, that is beautiful. I really like the hair. The hair is really cool. I like what you did with it. Wait, you're controversial? No, I try and avoid controversy. That's what I do. So you also need two functions, one to update the value's HP plus percentage HP, and one to update the actual value of player HP during gameplay. Yes. But I think what's potentially going to be easier, maybe it's easier, I don't know, maybe. Would it be easier? Nope, never mind. Because I was going to say, like... Because I could have two separate variables. But no, even that isn't... No. Gosh. Wait. No. But what if instead of, so if I just have this right here, right? So this guy, say for example, he's just a percentage, right? He will just always be a percentage that he increases this. But instead of it taking whatever value is in this box and adding it to this, what if we just say anytime we want to check anything, we would just say take the player's HP plus, and then we would say the HP okay, so we would say, just say for example, it's a 100 plus, and then in parentheses we would say 100 whoops, that's not what I wanted. So 100 is the base HP. And then plus 100 So it'd be 100 plus 100 times 0.15. So what if we say times would that be right? So it'd be base HP plus base HP times 15 divided by 100. Yeah, let's get the thing. The potion. Okay, you're 101. Right. Okay, all right, never mind. So let's come over here. So we're going to say you are base value plus that'd be 51 plus, and then in parentheses game variables dot value 51 times 661 divided by 100. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, so if I select the potion, I should have 115 health. Okay, awesome. Now, I think we just need to take that same amount. So the max value should equal 51 plus the math ceiling 51 times U times whatever. Okay. So that's 51 plus 669. Okay, so we're gonna say, so this is game variables.value 51 plus math ceiling game variables.value 51 times 661 divided by 100. Okay, so we got 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Refresh. Okay. Okay. Selecting compressed game data in RPG Maker, turn it into a .exe or similar file. Compressed game data. In which version? So I want to say in like some of the older versions when it says compressed data, I think that does mean like basically turn it into an exe, XP. Pretty sure, yeah, compressed game data. Yeah, pretty sure that's what it's meaning. Scoiled is back. Welcome back. You are back just in time for. Okay, we're not quite done, but we are getting close to being done for the night. But welcome back. I'm glad you're back. Dozer says, so it's flat HP plus percentage HP mod equals actual HP on screen. It's 3 different variables. Kinda. So it's actually, it should just be 2 variables. Because it's, yeah, it should just be 2 variables. Well, let me just write this out again and just make sure I've got this right. So, I believe what it should be is it should be the HP plus the HP modifier. That's mob. There we go. So this is just the base HP, and this is going to equal whatever the player starts out with, plus whatever stats the player perks into as they're leveling up. So any stats go into this, but we don't technically need to worry about that because those are permanent upgrades, so they just go straight into that. So it should just be whatever the base HP is plus the HP mod is now equaling what the player sees. Because I don't want to draw C's, I'm going to draw an I. That's what the player sees. Yeah. I believe that should be it. And then the HP mod is essentially, it's doing its own mathematical thing. And so it's turning this into a percentage. So it's taking this value and it's then converting it to a percentage based on what the modifier is. Yeah. Or it's converting the modifier to be a percentage based on the maximum HP, and then it's taking all that stuff and then it's adding it back into the HP, if that makes sense. So with all of that, I think I should be able to. Only problem is, how do you make it give a whole number? Yes. So then basically what I'm doing is I'm then doing the math ceiling. So it's basically taking whatever nearest whole number and it should just be rounding it up to the nearest number. So I'm pretty sure I should have that in here as well. Let me just check this really quick. So in the HUD stuff. Oh wait, of course. We'll just grab that really quickly. The spiked pauldron. So yes, we should have 100 HP right there. And then if we look at this one, so this is 100. So yeah, so you are equal to game variables.value 51 plus math ceiling game variables.value 51. Okay, yeah. Yes, that way it doesn't matter. It could be 1%, if it's increasing your HP by 1% even, it will find the nearest whole number and round up to that. So, even if I come in here and I change the maximum player HP to be equal to 10, say for example, that should technically set our health to be 11.5 if I get this potion. So 11.5 should be... So if you're increasing 10 HP by 15%, that would set it to 11.5, and then it rounds up to the nearest whole number, so that should be 12 HP. Hey, look at that, 12 HP. Okay, cool. So, the other thing then is we need to adjust this bar. We already did. The image gauge is adjusted, yes, because that's what this is right here. So that's what's showing on the image gauge. So it's all of that variable divided by 100 to convert it into a percentage. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then you just show the current maximum, the current health of the player. Yeah. All right, cool. So let's just say I give myself 25 HP to start. What would that technically be? So that would be technically increasing it by 3.75 would be 15%. So that should give me 29 HP. All right. What? 138. So you're 25. 138. Okay, so what are you? So you are game variables dot value, so 50. 51 plus. Player HP max 25. Set variable 50, so player's HP to equal max HP plus math ceiling I think will come in handy to do this math for every stat if you plan to do lots of perks. There will be quite a few perks. Again, like the HP, I feel like the HP is like one of the more complicated ones. Just because the HP has a permanent stat and a temporary stat and can be upgraded or like leveled up on the fly. Yeah. David Van Housen says, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're having absolutely a fantastic week so far. You are here catching the tail end of it. I was hoping to have this figured out before stopping, but this is not going according to plan. This is, very much so not according to plan. Yeah, so you should be 25. And then if I grab the Potion of Power, it increases the HP, max HP by 15%. You now jump up to... What? Why is it 29 this time? What happened? It was like 168 or like whatever the freak it was. And it was when I selected this one. 29. I don't know why that is the case. Why Why did it freak out that one time? See, there we go. There we go. Why are we now, for some random reason, at 262? What? 262, 25. And it's not like it's setting the variable to be anything crazy. Wait a minute. All right, never mind. I thought I was onto something. Yeah, I thought I was onto something. I guess not. Yeah, I have no idea. All right, so what if... Let's see if we can get it to spawn in the center one here. Okay, does the center one do freak out stuff? Okay, so the center one does freak out stuff. Ha. I don't know. Summer Dev says, oh god, I almost completely slept through. My streak remains. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. You are very lucky because I'm getting close to ending, so glad to see you here. Glad your streak did not end. Diva Zoma says, why does pyro change when you move your mouse? Because I was, because I'm weird. No, I just, this is just linked to the Y position of the mouse for some reason. I don't know why I linked it to that. I was like starting to build these out and I was like, you know what? Slowly but surely I'll get these added. What should the number be? So the number should be 29. Which is why I'm so confused, because when I click on it, when it's in that position, it sets it to 29. Because basically what we're trying to do is this potion of power is supposed to increase your max HP by 15%. And so the player's HP is equal to 25 is what I'm setting it to in the beginning. And so 25 plus 15% should be whatever it is. It's like 20, what is that? 28.75 or something like that. And yeah, and so it's supposed to be 29 because it's supposed to round up to the nearest whole number. But for some reason, when the potion is in the middle section, because it doesn't seem to be an issue, but then as soon as it's in the middle section, it's now going to be 573. Oh, wait. There's gotta be something here. Okay, so this is when you're selecting card once. This is the left side card. Are you rounding the amount? Yes, yeah. So we are rounding the amount. So basically, this is what the math should be. So over here at the end, so we're basically saying to set, so variable 50 is the player's HP. So we're saying set player's HP to be equal to the player's max HP plus math.ceiling. And then we're going to say game variables.value the player's max HP times game variables.value 661. So 661 is the 15%. That's the variable that it's storing that in. So this is 15%. So it's 15 divided by 100, converting it to a percentage basically. So yeah, so it basically should be set the player's HP to equal the max HP plus max HP times 15 divided by 100. Yeah. but I don't know why it's doing it specifically just for the middle card. So the left and the right seem fine. So this is where you're selecting the card. So card 1 and then card 2. This is the middle card. So when you release, apply perk card stats. Apply perk card stats. Yeah, I don't really get it. Because we should just be saying set variable 661, which is the perk health points percentage, add 15 to it. And then the perk pyro damage -5. Well, that's very bizarre that it only happens in this middle one. So anytime it's here, like you are going to be equal to 29. There we go, 29. But then as soon as it's in the middle one, okay, so yeah, left side, here we go again. Let's click on that, and 29. So there's something weird with this center card when it is the potion of power. 29. 29. And then if we go with this guy, $1,979. Hold up. Hold up. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. Ah, yes. Cut that. Put that there. I'm so stupid. So it was running this common event called Apply Perk Card Stats. And it was applying it anytime you were hovering over card number 2. And so the longer that I hovered over the card, the more times that it ran this script right here, which is adding plus 15 to this variable. And so it was getting to the point where it was adding, like, you know, 1,000% to it. So now if I click on there, 29% or 29 health. If we get it in here, 29. I just want to test the middle one now. Come on, there we go. So now if I hover over it for a while, and then I click on it, there we go, freaking 29. Okay, oh my gosh. That was more frustrating than it should have been. Holy smokes. Oh well, oh well. And then reduce pyro damage by 5%. Okay, so basically I just need to take what I have with the HP and apply that to the pyro, which I have here. Okay. So over here, setting HP for the first time. What if I say setting Pyro for the first time? I'll just get rid of that for now. Okay, so game variable is .set value. So we need I believe pyro damage, spell slot. Spell slot 1 damage. So 1061. So we want to say set 1061 to equal 1061 minus. We're setting this to be negative, yeah. So we actually did the same thing over here. So it would basically be this guy. So we want to say set 1061 no, because we don't want to actually change that at all. Never mind. Get rid of all that. What we want to say is we want to grab in the HUD elements. We still want the we want to grab the HP, which that is 51 plus math ceiling. Okay. So if we grab that, and then this one. So this one, the value is equal to 1061 plus 665. 665, I believe. Variables. It's nothing. Okay. But it's 664 that we want. So we need to say so you're going to be equal to 1061 plus math dot. Do we want floor on this one? Do we want to round down? I think we want to round down. Anytime you are subtracting anything from anything, we want to make sure we're rounding down. So yeah, so 1061 plus math dot floor 1061 times this one's going to be 664. Divided by 100. Refresh. Okay, so you're still equal to 1. But if we come over here, reduce power damage by 5%. So if we take you, you should technically be now equal to 0. And look at that, 0. Because any amount that it reduces, especially in the early stages, because like, you know, if you're dealing 1 damage and you're reducing that 1 damage by 5%, you know, unless we want to do something crazy where, and then I want to avoid this because this was actually something that I made a huge stink about early on in development of this game. I mean, I'm talking like, you know, freaking a year ago now at this point. I was basically just like, on a bunch of newer games where most of the time it's not that much different from, you know, older games. It's just, you know, they throw on a couple extra zeros to numbers and it makes, oh, big number is cool and exciting. You know, it's like freaking, I mean, look at basically any new game nowadays, and it's like, you know, you don't even have to get that far into a game, and it's like, oh, look at that. You know, if there's ever any time where it like shows you how much damage you're doing, it's like, oh, look at that, you just did 7,200 damage to this monster, and this monster has, you know, 100,000 HP. That's crazy. But it's like, but if you just removed all the extra zeros, it's like, okay, cool, so you did 72 damage.
Artist says, I posted my game in the Discord arts. It's not done yet, Toe.
All right, I'll have to go take a look. But yeah, you know, it's like if you're doing 7,200 damage to a monster that has 100,000 health, it's like, okay, we'll take off those couple extra zeros, and it's like, okay, cool, so you're doing 72 damage to a monster that has 1,000 health. Like, and like it, yeah, obviously, like, it sounds slightly less impressive and slightly less exciting at that point, but it's like, it's basically what it is. And so that's why I'm like wanting to try and avoid having like crazy huge numbers where it's like, oh yeah, you've got 5,000 health, but the monster does like 350 damage to you. And it's like, okay, well, how about you just have 50 health and the monster does 3 damage to you, kind of a thing, you know? So anyway, that's kind of what we're going for. See, Brad Russell over on YouTube says VX Ace. No, this one is, I'm making this in RPG Maker MV. But I do love VX Ace. VX Ace is a good time. Do you use VX Ace or do you use a different one? Okay, let's see. So Unknown says, I posted my game in the Discord arts. Let's go take a quick look over here. My game, not done, but playable. All right, I will have to take a look at that later. For some reason, I was thinking you had like posted like a screenshot or like a video. I will have to take a look at that later, just because it is quite late, and I think we're basically there. I think the only other thing is when we're actually doing damage. I'm trying to decide when we're going to actually have this taken into consideration. I use MZ, didn't recognize the layout. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's just MV over here, so nothing too crazy. It's like a minute of gameplay. I know, but it is almost 12:30 a.m. for me, and I've got to be up for work in like 5 hours. So I'm just needing to like get this finished. Actually, I'm probably not even going to finish this tonight. I will probably just finish this tomorrow and then have it ready for the next stream. But I'm definitely going to be pulling that up and taking a look. And I can even pull it up on the Thursday stream as well, as if you would like. I don't know if I've got the mental capacity tonight, unfortunately. Sorry. But next time, I promise. But yeah, MZ is a good one. I do really like MZ, and it's, yeah, I sometimes wish that I was using MZ on this project. I've just been working on this one for so long. I'm like, I don't think I would not be able to like switch it all and have it be good and not have it be an absolute nightmare to actually, you know, convert it all over. So where is it doing the damage? Draw and attack. So this is Monster Blackjack, the player bust, the monster bust. Where is it doing the actual damage? Remove monster cards. Attack monster hand 2. Attack monster hand 1. See, Brad says, hey from the UK, it looks great, dude. Thank you, Brad. I appreciate that. Well, welcome. I'm glad that you're here, especially all the way over from the UK. I know we've got a few people from over there, over across the pond. I'm in the United States of America, but yeah, welcome. I'm glad that you're here, and yeah, I do appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely come a long way. It's still a lot of work to do, but yeah, it's coming along. Okay, so this is where it's actually doing the elemental damage. So if okay, so it's this right here. So we're saying if the picture that it currently is on, if the name includes card 1, then game variables dot set value 67 to equal 67 minus. Okay. Summer Dev says, with how code based it is, I wonder how hard a conversion to MZ would really be. I mean, that's a good point. It's a good point. There is a lot of just JavaScript in here. That's a really good point. I don't know. But with how lazy I am, it would not go well. It would not go well. I'm going to say that. Okay, so this is on page 6, somewhat down. Now where do I have something that I could? Oh man. Okay, so that's just the HP. So I guess technically I could probably grab the 1. Okay. So let's say over here in the tomb, here, page 6, there we go. So we're going to say 67 equals 67 minus 1061 plus math.floor game variables.value 1061 times game variables.value 664 okay. So it's minus 1061 plus, and I believe I can replace 665 times 64. Okay. Okay, so if game screen dot picture 111 plus game variables dot value 1080 dot name includes card 1, then we're gonna say 1 2 1 2 3 4 3 4 5 6 5 6 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 0. There's no way I still need all of those parentheses. I don't know, but we're gonna figure that out. We're gonna figure it out. Probably a lot of work. You would gain almost nothing in return compared to the effort required. It would run a bit smoother, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I can think of like a few things that would be nice. One, having the updated HUD maker would be an absolute godsend. Like, I would be so very happy about that. Let's see what else. I mean, yeah, having having it be on the 64-bit would be much nicer as well. So, I mean, there's like a handful of things, but you're right. It would very much so be just kind of like a meh. Okay, I got a blackjack and he's dead. Yeah. Let's see if I can friggin' test this. Okay, just give me a pyro card. Hit. Okay, there we go. So I should now be doing, if I can actually get this to hit, it should still only do 2 damage. Because it should do 1 damage, 0 damage. So we should have him down to 2 health, so long as he doesn't go above a 16. Crap. Wait. Dang it. I just realized that was for if you have split your hand, and that is the second hand. This is the one that we actually need. Okay. That should be correct. I hope. Let's see. So I should be able to do 0 pyro damage now. Let's go find a monster. Stand. Stand. Cannot read property, name of undefined. 67676767. I probably did say that, didn't I? Okay. That would do it. That would do it. Okay, so we're not checking 111, we're checking 100. 100, 100, 100. And then everything else should be basically the exact same at that point, right? Right? Pretty sure. Of course it's undefined. There was freaking no picture there. Oh my gosh. I'm going to be very happy if this actually works. Griffin's Potions of Power. Give me combat. And give me a pyro card. Give me a pyro card. Thank you. Okay. So as long as he doesn't get above a 17, I should be able to do 1 damage to him with this. Let's see what happens. He should go from a 4 to a 3. Of course. All right. Stand. All right. Stand. Okay. I should be doing... let's take a hit. All right, so I should do 2 damage to him. It's going to kill him, but, you know. Actually, let's do this. I'm going to increase the monster's HP. Monster HP. He's currently at, let's get him up to a 10 and a 6. So this should do 2 damage, so he should go down to a 4. Oh. 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 I just want to test that without more of the garbage. All right, stand. 17, 17, odds. All right, fair enough. Okay, stand. There we go. Okay. Hit. 15. Oh my gosh. I just cannot. Okay. All right. It seems like it's doing damage on the pyro though. So it's doing the correct amount of damage, but visually it looks like it's doing damage with the pyro cards. Is that right? Stand on a 16. Okay. So this should do 0 damage, 1 damage. 0 damage, 1 damage. No, that was correct. 0 damage, 1 damage. Well, alrighty then. Cool. Now I'm just going to test one more thing, because I just want to make sure. So if we choose, I don't know, Axel's Wheel of Cheese, we should then be able to come over here. If we stand on that. Then we got a pyro card here, so let's hit 21. All right. So we should be able to get him down to -1. Yes, there we go. Oh my gosh, freaking finally. Holy smokes. Okay, all right. Not the worst thing in the world, not the best thing in the world, but I believe that means we should be able to say that the Potion of Power is now also officially done. So I just need to get through the other 4 of these current perk cards that we have, which shouldn't be that bad, honestly. Like it really shouldn't be too bad. So, because yeah, it's I mean, what do we got? Mathra's Ale Soaked Gauntlet. So this increases your blackjack and your double draw. That one might be a little bit difficult. Then the Wheel of Cheese. We'll have to figure out what we're gonna do there. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can spend a little bit of time before the next stream and see if I can get all of the rest of these cards at least done, and then we can move on to actually adding more cards, and that should be a good time. I hope. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, it is very late. I definitely need to go get some sleep. Yeah, it is a late one, and I gotta be up in well, let me check my alarm. Oh, I gotta be up in 5 hours. So I'm gonna go get some sleep now because I am very tired, and yeah, sleep is very much so needed. Gotta be up in 5 hours to go to work though. But anyway, yeah, hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings. Yeah, it's been an absolute blast. I am so glad that we're making more progress now. Oh, it feels good to make actual progress. It's great. It is absolutely fantastic. Anyway, hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. Remember, we will probably on Thursday, we're probably going to be doing more of a chill stream. I'm going to be playing some games, just having a good time. We might do a little bit of game dev in the beginning, possibly, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So anyway, hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. Skoiled, Sumran Dev, Dazu, David Van Housen, Unknown Artist. You use too many emotes, apparently. Unknown Artist. That's okay. And Brad Russell over on YouTube as well. Thank you all so much for being here all the way to the end. For anybody else that's still here, and if you're just not chatting, that's totally understandable, and I do appreciate it. Divas Oatmeal, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. All right, everyone, have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening or day or morning, wherever you may be in this world. Hope you have a good one, and yeah, we'll see you all on the Thursday stream. So till then, good luck. Take care, and yeah, we'll see you then. Goodbye.